Hello, can you guys see me? Wait, can you see me? Can you hear me? Hello? Oh my gosh. Hello, hello, hello. Marco? Okay, I gotta check you. I gotta check the site now. Check the live. Are we live on YouTube? We are live on YouTube. Okay. Check the live. Okay, wait a second. Wait, have I been have you got wait, when did the stream stop? We're back. Wait, when did the stream stop? You were never on? I was streaming on my side. You had music for like 1 minute. Oh, it's been like 26 minutes and I've been doing a segment this whole time. It said I'm streaming. It said I was live. Not a single drop frame, nothing. It said everything was fine. Lost to the ether. Thankfully not, because I record on my own side. It's not lost because I record on my own side, thankfully, but wow, that's horrible. Wow, that really sucks. Boy, that secret segment. Okay, well, I mean, I'm happy to see you all. Hey guys. Hey guys. What's good? Had music on for like 1 minute. Okay, but you guys can see me now, right? Everything's chill now, right? It's all good. Lost to the ether. Missed you, fam. 2024 lost media. Well, it's lost to you guys until I upload the video. But I'm vibing now. At least we're back. At least we're back now. That's good. That's good to know. Sure. Sure. Okay. Good golly. Well, I'm glad that's working out at least. How you all doing? You vibing? Okay, anyways. Wow, you didn't even hear the thing that I said earlier in the stream. Okay, anyways, I had to write a sticky note and I put it on my computer. It says, "Do not trust chat ever. When it comes to audio, they will lie." I had to do that because last stream I asked you all if the audio was okay and you all lied to me by telling me it was okay when it was absolutely not okay. It was not good audio. We do, yeah. Yeah, just go the entire stream lying. It's crazy how that works out. We do be lying. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. I have to double, triple check myself. They eat hot chip and lie? They really do. They really do. The audio definitely needed to be, it was definitely way too close to peaking. Hundreds of people lying constantly all stream. That's the thing that I don't get. Cause like, I was like, if there's actually a problem with the audio, somebody will say something. I can't stream for 4 hours with hundreds of people watching with you all not saying anything. That's not possible. That can't happen, right? And then it just happens. You all simply just lie, and it actually blows my mind. Half the people lie and the other half don't say anything about the other half lying. And I don't know, I guess I never thought that would happen on a stream before, but it's real. I didn't notice anything, but now I'm a lie. Okay. Maybe cry on stream. Yeah, they were it's about the fresh and fit stuff. It's about the fresh and fit stuff. They made Myron ain't doing too hot. After okay, so after what happened, with Fresh impregnating his Chinese mail order bride from China on accident that he wanted to ditch, it seems, okay, allegedly, and he wants to be a bum out dad. They decided to do a stream about it where they addressed all the controversy and everything, and they were like, I can't believe you guys would attack us for this. You need to stop listening to these 304s out there, right? And they brought on a celebrity TV divorce lawyer to be able to prove Fresh's innocence and use it as a teaching moment for the other guys. 304s, yeah, it's what children would type into a TI, like a Texas Institute calculator to write the word hoe. They're not allowed to say whore or hoe, so they say 304 so they don't get banned. But the lawyer said everything is going to be okay. No, he said, Fresh, you're fucked. which made it honestly even funnier. He said it's over. He basically said it was over, from what I got from what I was listening to. Howdy y'all. Hello, nice to see you. Again, I'll happily step up. Oh, you want a shot? Like he fumbled, so you want your shot at it? I feel you. You're cooked. She got you by the balls, dude. It's so over. Yeah, it was not good. Fit started basically crying on stream as well, talking about how everybody's coming after his besties and they need to stop because they're the coolest, bestest, most epicest guys to ever exist, and they wouldn't do anything wrong, and he always stand by he homies because he homies stand by him. Like, bro was actually doing tricks on it. He was doing tricks on Fresh's meat. He was doing backflips and shit on Fresh's meat. It was crazy. Live on stream, on Rumble too. So we're gonna check out some of it. Anyways, I guess I have to do a little recap. Last stream, some of you all heard me talk about Joe Scarborough, and some of you all may have been a little surprised that I was actually hyping up Joe Scarborough a little bit in the in Morning Joe. That like DC Republican guy. Okay, so here's the thing. The reason why I did, because last stream I said that I'm not a big Joe Scarborough type guy, but I think that Scarborough isn't one of the worst guys on MSNBC, and he's actually a lot better than a lot of even liberal commentators on mainstream media, because sometimes he lets it rip. Sometimes he actually lets it rip. And I want to talk about one of those times he lets it rip here because I think it was actually a really good. So some of you all remember and some of you all don't remember what happened. We don't talk about it too much, but I want to hit on it here because it was a really important thing that happened. The World Central Kitchen, okay? The World Central Kitchen, headed up by a famous chef dude, whatever. His name is Jose Andres. The guy Jose Andres basically is a guy who started an organization that goes around the country feeding people in dangerous situations, feeding people who need to be fed where starvation is rife. Obviously, one of the biggest places that are subject to starvation at this moment in time is Gaza, after being starved by Israel, by them closing down a lot of the ports of entry that let aid in, stopping many of the trucks that are going in, closing down certain aid routes when it comes to closing down aid routes to Gaza on Sundays. Sometimes they actually lied about that recently and said it was the UN that actually lied. They lied recently and said it was the UN that asked them to close down aid convoys on Sunday for the Sabbath. But they just lied about that. The UK government and the UN had to come out and say that that's a lie and that's not true because they didn't want to take responsibility for not allowing aid in because they didn't want to work on Sunday. So that's what's going on in the sick Israel mind right now. All right. With that being said, this guy, his name is Jose Andres. He runs the World Central Kitchen. He's not like the type of guy like us. He's not really pro-Israel. He's not really pro-Palestinians. He doesn't really take much time to really talk about being like pro-Palestinian, the pro-Palestinian cause. He doesn't like the starvation and everything. That's why he wanted to move in to help, but doesn't really care about like the Palestinians being helped in the situation that they're being put in by Israel specifically. He even went out and wanted a European parliamentarian or a European official fired for claiming that Israel is committing ethnic cleansing and genocide in Gaza. Actually, he also criticized other aid workers for saying that Israel is targeting, killing, and disenfranchising aid workers and stopping them from getting in. He is very pro-Israel to a T. He is very pro-Israel all the time. And he thought he was going to get rewarded for that, but Israel had to teach him a lesson that simply because you slobber on the Israel schlong does not mean that you'll get paid out for it. So what happened a little while ago, a couple days ago now, is that while his aid convoy was moving through northern Gaza, the most famine-stricken part of Gaza at this moment, his 3 cars that were moving in feeding people were attacked by Israel. There were 3 cars, all marked with the logos of the organization, after they went to Israel specifically and said, hey, we're going to be here, here, and here. This is exactly what we're going to be. This is exactly who's going. This is exactly what's going to be going on. Is that okay with us? They got that checked off by Israel, and then they went on about their way. They were like, please, please don't bomb us. I beg of you. We do not want to be turned into red mist. Israel, please, I'm begging you, do not bomb us, please. And Israel's like, okay, sure. We definitely, don't worry. Oh, you want to feed Gazans? We definitely won't bomb you. We love people feeding Gazans. So we totally won't bomb you. All 3 cars were bombed systemically right as soon as they began their operations in northern Gaza near the coast. Every single one of them bombed. They had the logo on the top of the car. Israel shot through the logo and into the car, killing everybody inside. This is what it looked like. I can't show you much more about what's inside the car because it would be incredibly TOS, but this is what Israel did to them. All right. Literally demonic behavior. You want to drive in a protected corridor? Yeah, this is what happens when you drive in a protected corridor. Yeah. So this is what Israel did to them. Okay. Israel then realized that they made a horrible mistake because after this became known, media started to move about it. Okay. Usually when this type of stuff happens, people are like, oh, well, no. Like when it comes to Red Crescent, but the people are brown and they're not like from larger Western countries. So kind of nobody really cares about their lives being ended indiscriminately by, or honestly, possibly even discriminately by Israel. Okay. But the big problem for Israel this time is that the people holding those passports that they bombed were from the United Kingdom. They were from the United States. And they were from other Western countries that aren't like Turkey or that aren't like Turkey or Syria or Lebanon, okay, or Egypt. Not those countries. So they messed up bad. It was bad. And so a lot of people who usually say that Israel's the most moral army in the world and they never do anything wrong and they go above and beyond any other country to make sure that civilians don't get harmed while also somehow killing 30,000 civilians. We don't like to talk about that part. We don't like to talk about that part. About a third of those being children, actually. With that being said, Israel has been on a massive PR campaign after this, buying ads, going places, and hopping onto the Morning Joe to be able to plead their case about why they totally, definitely, really didn't mean to blow up those Western aid convoy people. Jose Andres, the guy who was super pro-Israel, later came out to say that he was being systemically targeted specifically by Israel to kill them for giving aid out. So he changed his tune up completely the second it happened to him. I guess all it took was for his own people to get killed for him to realize how bad Israel actually is. It's unfortunate that he needed to send those people to their deaths to realize that Israel is acting evilly. But I'm glad that he changed his tune. I'm sorry to the loved ones of the people who were lost to Israel's negligence. But there's something horrible going on the ground in Israel, and Joe Scarborough doesn't let it slide. Okay, that was basically the intro I did originally. Hello, tipster. I'm happy to see you. Thank you, Zabit, for helping a big tip. Our tippy friend not be a freeloader anymore. Be gone, white name. Thank you, Zabit. I really appreciate you. Thank you for helping out somebody else from their frenzy and being incredibly pog. Westerners have been killed before with little consequence. That is true. That is true. Not as many in one strike, though. This one's a little bit different. This is the first time a United States. Thank you. This is the first time somebody from the United States has died, as far as I know. This is the first time that somebody from the United States has been killed by Israel in Gaza working on aid convoys. And Biden so far has done nothing. Oh, we had a journalist get clapped. Okay. Well, I mean, come on, you think government organizations care about journalists getting clapped? Khashoggi. I think public opinion in this case is at the lowest for Israel ever. Yeah, a lot of it will also happen earlier where people gave Israel the benefit of the doubt to kill as many people as possible. And they were just like, okay. But this time it just doesn't work out for them. This one? Yeah, you're right. I forgot that she was American, actually. Aren't they constantly killing American journalists? Yeah, but they don't care about journalists. I mean, journalists are incredibly, I'm not going to be conspiratorial here to be like they want to kill journalists, like the American government. We're not going to say that, at least in this context. We're not going to say that. But they don't care about journalists dying that much. That's not a really big concern to them. Well, I'll say that here. That is not a big concern. It's obviously not, because they didn't do anything. I'll be conspiratorial for you. Thank you. That's what chat's for, isn't it? But let's check this out.
Mr. Minister, about the number of civilian deaths among the Gazan population.
Just so you know, this is Israel's economic minister.
Not only that, but the famine that now has taken place because Gaza is cut off. Again, no one contests what you're saying about Hamas. We say it every day on this show and have for a very long time, especially after the hideous attack of October 7th. But is Israel concerned about the human suffering inside Gaza, number one, and the number of civilian deaths that have been incurred since this attack began?
We're concerned about 134 hostages. Here's a picture.
Just so you know, that means no. He doesn't care. People like him, they could not care how many people die. It just doesn't matter. If they killed every single person in Gaza except for Hamas militants, they would call it a success because now it's easier for them to kill Hamas militants. And people's associate with Hamas. Let me remind you. A lot of people say that if Hamas just steps down and surrenders, that the war would just stop. I don't believe that's true. I don't think Israel would accept that every single person who's a part of Hamas step down with how many people that they're killing. I just don't believe that that's true. I believe that they would continue killing people. I have no reason to believe that they would not continue killing people. I just don't believe that. That's just me. Okay. That is just my personal opinion. I just do not think so. With how many people that they've been indiscriminately killing right now, just think that they would just stop killing, even if Hamas just steps down. I just don't believe it. I don't buy it personally.
Some of them, these girls, are under tunnels for half a year.
No, only women. You don't care about the men?
Tortured. This is what we're concerned about. We're concerned about those victims in Israel that were murdered, slaughtered, little children that were put in the oven, women that were raped and killed while they were raped by terrorists, by jihadists. So we're concerned about those. How do we eliminate these folks? And by the way, they're funded. They're funded by Qatar and Iran.
Yeah, they are. Yes,
Qatar is a big enemy of Israel.
They are, Mr. Mayor.
Oh,
Can I ask you a question?
Joe,
I'm so
don't
glad
do
you
it.
brought that up. So I have always looked at Hamas as Nazis.
Wasn't that debunked? The putting babies in ovens. I do know there was claims that like IDF officers actually put a child in the oven while raiding Palestinian territories. Whether that happened to like somebody in Israel, I don't know. I haven't heard claims of that before. I heard the other way around. I heard claims of that, like IDF officers doing that. I don't know about that in the other way around. I just haven't heard of it. Once again, a lot of people who are a part of like Hamas are like young, angry guys who are willing to kill people. So the idea of them committing like a bad human rights violation isn't surprising to me, and it shouldn't be surprising to you either. If you're like somebody who has an IQ above like room temperature in Antarctica, but yeah. So I just haven't heard it.
They're terrible.
There are a lot of stories out there. A lot of them are not real or have any evidence behind them. A lot of them have some evidence behind them, stuff like that.
Have you always looked at Hamas as Nazis?
Unfortunately, yes, and it was demonstrated October 7 what they do.
Yeah, so you always have. Have most of the Israeli people always looked upon Hamas as Nazis?
Well, you know, some of the people in Israel, because we seek peace, thought maybe one day they will prefer peace than war. October 7.
What about Benjamin Netanyahu? What about him? Has he always looked upon Hamas as Nazis?
Well, you're talking about Qatar.
That's a good
Hamas?
question.
Hamas.
I think that everyone understands that Hamas's charter is to destroy Israel. And by the way, not only Israel.
So you've always known this. I mean, yeah, we know the charter.
Yes.
So let me ask you this question, and I can't get an answer, and maybe we're just not covering it in the press. Maybe you can help me out. Why did Benjamin Netanyahu send the head of Mossad to Doha 3 weeks before the worst attack on Jews since the Holocaust and told Qatar to continue funding Hamas?
I think, if anything, October 7 shattered that concept. And it's my understanding.
But you just said you always knew they were Nazis. I always knew they were Nazis. I would never give. We were always angry that Qatar funded Hezbollah and Hamas. I want to know, why did Benjamin Netanyahu do that? Let me ask you this. Why did Benjamin Netanyahu and Donald Trump know in 2018 the sources of Hamas's illicit funding, and they still did nothing?
That's a good question. Oh, Joe, that's a really good question, isn't it? It starts to dawn on a lot of these people who are so incredibly pro-Israel. Israel's the most moral people in the entire world. That, wait a second, There's something horribly wrong with Israel's leadership and the way Israel has been conducting this. It's almost like they've been trying to pull the wool over people's eyes for so incredibly long. Listen, here's the thing. Benjamin Netanyahu is in office because he's an extremist, okay? The Israeli populace is a religious extremist, genocidal, apartheid-minded people who want to believe, in many cases, the destruction of Palestinian lands and don't believe in a Palestinian state. Benjamin Netanyahu specifically got into office in his first terms because he was against a Palestinian state, because he was against many Palestinian rights. That was the point. Okay, he was against the Oslo Accords. He was against peace agreements. One of the biggest people against peace in this conflict right now, okay, is Benjamin Netanyahu. And he was put there specifically by the Israeli populace to bring suffering upon Palestinian people. That's the point, okay? That's why he acts the way he does. And when you start to understand that, things start to fall into place about why they act the way that they do. Now, you may be wondering, okay, why would they fund Hamas like this? Why would they fund Hamas and Hezbollah and all these types of things? Well, it's because they can have opposition, so they can either expand or destroy people in areas and then claim them for a broader Israel. He specifically doesn't like the fact that Israel gave back the Sinai Peninsula to Egypt. He doesn't like the fact that that Palestinians still have land in around Israel, okay? Because they want all of that land. They want every single inch of it. And so what's the best way to do it? Now, it can't be just like taking it. That's really difficult to be able to do that. So they have to find a way to be able to take it in a roundabout fashion that could give them plausible deniability and not just commit ethnic cleansing, even though Benjamin Netanyahu, once again, was put into office to commit ethnic cleansing against Palestinians. That's why people voted him into office, because he's the strong guy who hates Palestinians and wants a stronger, more safer Israel by threatening Palestinians' lives and land. That's how he does it. So, with this being said, the idea that Joe Biden came out to say, one of the dumbest things he said in his entire presidency, that Benjamin Netanyahu is open to a Palestinian state, when one of his main points when it comes to being the prime minister is that he's against Palestinian states or a Palestinian state at all, is laughable. The reason why he wants Hamas to be in charge is so he can treat Gaza and Palestinians as a whole as a foreign enemy that needs to be destroyed or pushed out. And that's why his government was working on pushing Palestinians and Gazans from the Gaza Strip into the Sinai Peninsula and other places. That's why they keep bringing up the idea that, why won't any other Arab nation take any of these people? Because there's lots of reasons. For one, a lot of other Arab nations don't care about Palestinians that much, because they just simply, just because they're Arab does not mean they give a shit about Palestinians. They just don't like Israel, and them threatening Israel is just good for them. So they have a common enemy. But the fact that they really like each other is just doesn't make any sense. It's just racist to think that they just like each other simply because they're Arab. But what it also does is it splits up the Gazan population and the West Bank, and so now they don't talk to each other because Hamas is so far right on this issue that those two can't talk to each other anymore. And so it splits the Palestinian population in half, okay? One in open air prison and one in apartheid, where they're slowly having land taken from them and they're slowly being killed as Israel encroaches and slowly takes their land. If you ever look at an Israeli or Israel's if you ever look at an Israeli's depiction of Israel or Israel's own government's depiction of Israel, something that you should always notice is that it always contains the Palestinian land that was given to them by the British when they first divvied up the land. All of it. It never shows Israel as how it's supposed to be, like this cut up, weird little looking nation. It looks like it's supposed to be gerrymandered, because technically it was. It never looks like that. It looks as the entire space between the Jordan River and the Mediterranean Sea, because they want to ethnically cleanse Palestinians from that land. And so it's good to be able to, for them to be able to show that So they can, it happens in their dreams one day in the future, they hope that they can say it was already like this, so they can erase history. It's so insidious what they're doing. So yes, Netanyahu went to Qatar and told them to keep funding Israel, keep funding Hezbollah, and keep funding Hamas, so he can have an enemy to fight at all points in time, to always justify his hardline stance against Palestinians and other Arabs in the region, and so he can always have something to point at and say, there's more enemies, I need more time in office because there's more enemies. That's just what he is. And that's why it's so ridiculous to believe that Israel is really the good guy here.
They wanted that money to get to Hamas. I'd like to know why, because we don't know in America. Have there been any investigations in Israel at this point?
I'm sure we'll investigate it, and I totally agree with you.
When?
That Qatar is a wolf in sheep's clothes. And they're buying their way in.
No. I must correct you. Benjamin
Please.
Netanyahu was asked by the leaders of Qatar, do you want us, Qatar, to give money to Hamas? This was in September. And Netanyahu's representative said, yes, of course.
Yes, of course. Also, Egypt warned Israel about Hamas planning an attack long before the attack actually launched. He did nothing about it.
You're feeding that wolf, and you're telling that wolf to feed the Nazis in Gaza. So explain to me, because I really want to know, why was Benjamin Netanyahu and his government funding? They were allies with Qatar in the funding of Hamas.
Man, it must be so hard to have this job. It's crazy how the other guy got fired.
Why?
I think it's a mistake. And it was uncovered October 7th.
It was not
October
uncovered.
7th demonstrated that if you think you could buy quiet, peace, by funding Hamas, it's a huge mistake. And it's clear to me right now.
Why did Benjamin Netanyahu, knowing that their charter said that they were to kill Jews and eradicate Israel, why would any leader of Israel work to fund that organization to the tune of hundreds of millions of dollars and work with Qatar to fund Hamas?
These are such
I think
good
that
questions.
question should be asked, and we'll get an answer. We'll
It's
ask.
been asked. When are we going to get the answer?
fine.
We've been asking it for 6 months. When are we going to get the answer?
Well, actually, other people have been asking it for years, Joe, but I'm glad that you're on board.
At the end of the day, once we finish the war, all these channels will rise and we'll deal with them. Right now, we're focused on winning the war. And I want to make sure.
I need to ask you another question.
Please,
I want to ask you another question because you brought this up.
Yes.
You brought it up, and it is so sickening to think about the Israeli women that were beaten, raped, murdered, the Israeli grandmothers who were burned to death, the toddlers who were shot in their beds.
Bro, he's holding up this thing like Joe's actually making a point in his favor.
For 10 hours, some of these people waited for Benjamin Netanyahu's government to come and rescue them. Those people whose faces you were holding up, they sat and they waited in shelters. Their children saw their parents shot. Parents saw some children shot, and they kept waiting for Netanyahu's government to come rescue them.
He's like, oh, wait. He put that down like, oh, wait, wait a second. You're criticizing us?
2, 3, 4,
Wow.
7,
Wow.
10, in some
True.
cases, 13 hours.
Thank you.
Where was Benjamin Netanyahu? Where was the IDF? Where were the defense forces over those 12, 13 hours while the worst slaughter of Jews since the Holocaust was unfolding within 40, 50 miles of Netanyahu?
Well, I'll tell you the answer, actually. What he was doing was killing the other prospective hostages who were possibly going to be taken into Gaza. Mind you, many Israeli organizations have had investigations into like Holocaust. Yeah, he pronounces words a little weird, but listen, he's spitting, so we'll give him some slack. Israeli organizations have looked into what happened that day, and a lot of them have come to the conclusion that what happened is that Israel was shooting hostages, people who were being taken, people who were captured by Hamas militants and who were being taken back into Gaza, that they just shot them, they killed them. They did a lot of that because they didn't want them to be liabilities to the state by being hostages. So they might as well die here so they don't have to worry about getting them later in a hostage deal. So killing as many as possible before they actually got into Gaza. And you also get to kill the militant who's taking them into Gaza at the same time is a win-win for them because they get to stop a hostage from being taken by killing them, and they also get to kill one of the Hamas militants at the same time. So it was like a win-win for them. So they were doing a lot of that. They were doing a lot of perimeter setting, but they weren't doing a lot of saving people actually, because Netanyahu was completely unprepared for what was going to happen. Because mind you, once again, Egypt told them what was going to happen, and they did not prepare for it. He did not care. Holocaust implies the existence for a half a cost. Please, I'm begging you to stop. Don't do it.
Let me answer you. We will investigate that.
Not an answer. We will investigate it. Okay, buddy. I want somebody else to investigate it. Actually, I want the United States to. Actually, my bad. Fuck. Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. I want Brazil to investigate it. There you go. That's actually way better. I want Lula to investigate. I trust Lula more than I trust Biden. Biden would probably just hide information and lie. Lula would be way more likely to actually tell the truth about what's happening.
We were caught.
We investigated ourselves and we found out we did nothing wrong. Yeah, you wouldn't believe that when a cop said it. I wouldn't believe it now.
By surprise. And there are many faults. Let me ask you
both
this.
Of the Army and the government. How could you be caught by surprise? How could you be caught by surprise when you had Hamas's plans for a year? Netanyahu had Hamas's terror attacks for a year. Why didn't they act on it?
These faults will be uncovered. And there are many challenges, and we will investigate.
He has no
everything.
answers.
Honestly, believe me, everyone in Israel, right, left, we all want to go down to deep to investigate, have deep investigations on this issue, okay? But this is not the time.
Oh, stop looking, stop asking, stop looking, stop asking. Don't say anything. Just stop looking, stop asking. Don't ever ask about it again, okay? Don't ask about it again. Please stop. Nobody should ever think about what's happening, okay? Don't do it. Oh, is Benjamin Netanyahu actually putting Jews in danger to keep his own spot as the prime minister by weaponizing the Holocaust, sickening the mind of your average Israeli, and also propping up terrorist organizations around his country so he always has a boogeyman to fight? Don't ask that question. Probably one of the biggest geopolitical scandals that you can think about. Okay? Just don't ask any questions. Just be silent. Put your head down. 20 trillion to Israel. Killed an aid convoy. 20 trillion to Israel. Hey, propping up terrorist organizations like you're the CIA. 20 trillion to Israel. Absolutely. Keep it going. He knows he's fucked. He might get fired too.
Right now, we have to focus on winning the war. With all due respect, this is not the time to interrogate and ask these questions. And I agree we should ask these questions.
With all due respect, I would say if Israel...
Yeah, stop asking. We're totally winning the war. Stop asking. We're totally winning the war. Why is it almost completely stalled? Why are we not? Why have we killed almost none of Hamas's top brass? Why have we done almost nothing besides flatten Gaza this entire time? Why are we killing a bunch of people in the West Bank? Stop asking questions. Please stop asking questions. Please ask. Biden watches the show, right? Please tell him to send us another 20 trillion. I'm begging you.
A country that is absolutely necessary to freedom and democracy in the Middle East, in the world.
I don't believe that. Actually, because of Israel's existence, it's led to so much strife in the Middle East. Actually, Hezbollah is so strong because of Israel. Hamas is so strong specifically because of Israel. Like that, those are. Is that sound like necessary to peace? How are they proven that they're necessary to peace when all they've done in the region is bomb people and fund terrorist organizations? Like what? It's like saying the CIA is necessary to peace in the Middle East. What are you talking about, man? You got us here. They've killed more hostages themselves than Hamas leaders. That is, we don't have a direct number on how many hostages Israel has killed. Israel doesn't want to admit how many people they've killed, especially on October 7th, the people who were being taken into Gaza. Like, how many of those people did Israel kill? Israel doesn't want to. Oh, sorry. They've killed more hostages themselves than they have Hamas leaders. Sorry. Yes, that's so true. Now, how many hostages Israel has killed themselves? We actually don't have that number, and Israel's probably going to lie about it until the end of time. So we're not necessarily sure. That's just going to have to be something that we hopefully would figure out afterwards. But it's, I honestly would imagine that it's nearing the amount of hostages that were actually taken by Hamas themselves, or at the very least a large significant portion, maybe 30, 50, something along those lines, like a large portion. I do know that through what that is what's being suggested by news organizations and the claims that they're making about what Israel was doing on October 7th when the attack happened and how many people that they killed. With that being said too, what we know, and that what Israel doesn't want to admit, is that the only way they've actually gotten a decent amount of hostages back alive is by doing deals with Hamas. Okay, they've saved more people, they've saved more hostages by dealing with Hamas than they have been by bombing Hamas. The only way that hostages have been killed so far that we know of, where we know the way that they died, was when Israel decided to shoot hostages when they asked them for help, when they were just shooting anybody and everything that moves.
Israel has been led in this position by a leader that allowed all of these things to happen. How in the world do you trust that leader to make the right decisions in the most important war since 1973?
Well, we're a democracy, and we have our rules, and we obey the rules of democracy. And right now, the Israeli government, and by the way, the war cabinet, which is expanded, including the folks that were on opposition, were all united to win the war. And we want to focus, with your permission, not on what was wrong on October 7th or what led to it. Many mistakes, many problems. We're putting all that aside at this point, and we're all united winning the war. And I want to emphasize, we got to bring back those 134 hostages that are sitting right now in the tunnels, raped, tortured. It's just terrible. And I think the world should focus on that. And number two, focus on that wolf in sheep's clothes. That's, of course, Qatar and Iran.
He actually can't stop his talking points. So now, okay, bombing three countries and territories and funding terrorists, now you're going to sit here and tell me that like Qatar is sheep in wolves clothing? What, are you going to start bombing Qatar too? Is that your plan? Is that your plan, to bomb Qatar too? After they asked you, should we fund Hamas? Are you sure you want us to do that? And they go, yeah, fund them. And now you want to throw them under the bus? Bro, that's your dog, man. One second. I'm going to take one little break. Uno momento, okay? Por favor. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, everyone. I got a nosebleed. Little nosebleed. Don't know why. I yapped too hard. My capillaries in my nostril cavity couldn't take it. OMG, are you okay? Yeah, I'm vibing. Nose cried on stream. I remember, this reminds me back when I was yap so hard motherfucker was gonna find me. So true. It reminds me of when I was back in school and I actually had a nosebleed in the middle of class, and I didn't notice it. I was just sleepy. My head was like tilted down a little bit, and then I felt something like warm touch the tip of my nose, and I was like, huh? And I opened my eyes, and a little puddle of blood was just on my desk, and I was like, oh, and I like tilted it back up, and then and I tried to cover my nose, and it ran down my arm, and I was like, oh dear teacher, I'm bleeding from my face. I said it just like that, and she was like, huh? Oh, and she was like, yeah, you can go to the bathroom. Okay, so for just like a little moment, I'm gonna come back. Okay. You can't really see. I got some tissue in my nose. You can see. So I'm gonna do this. All right, and I should be okay. Clean yourself up, boy. Politics do that to Mo Hecker. It might do it to a little Hecker every now and again. Anyways, here we go.
Funding it, giving safe haven to Hamas leaders. This should be off the chart, and we must realize that they're a big enemy of Israel. And let's right now focus on how to win the war. When we finish the war, all these questions will arise,
by the way,
and we will deal with them all.
They funded Hamas for years through Netanyahu's direction.
And I want to ask a question about that, because every victim in this has been mentioned by you, sir, except for civilians starving in Gaza. And I just want to point out that you never, even when asked, you didn't mention that. I'm not going to ask because I've heard. But I want to ask you, given the questions that Joe has just raised and given the gravity of the situation, is Benjamin Netanyahu fit to lead at this moment?
No. He never was fit to lead. He's a horrible person, okay? He's only led suffering and strife. He's only brought suffering and strife to the Middle East. That's it, okay? They're Hezbollah, Hamas, they're only as strong as they are right now because of Benjamin Netanyahu and what he's done to the region. No, he never has been. And the reason why he hasn't mentioned starving Palestinians, because they don't care. They never cared. They wanted to starve them in the first place. There's do you think you shut down food, water, gas, and electricity to a place if you don't want them to starve? What? Of course. Of course. They're shutting down aid convoys because they don't want them to be handing out aid like that. And this brings us back to what we started this conversation about. Oh no. Okay, wait a second. I'm still dripping a little bit. I can't show blood on stream because I'll get banned. So we're going to do this real quick. I'm still dripping. But it's your blood. That's whack. It is whack, but there's nothing I can really do about it. We're going to do this. And then we're going to do this. Little P. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we're just gonna do this real quick. Little Peepo Shark time. You don't shut off those utilities unless you want those people to starve. That's just how that goes. What do you think? I'm stupid? Other people might be that stupid. I'm not that stupid. Stuff some tissue paper up your nose? I did. It bled through the tissue paper. It was a much smaller nosebleed that turned into a much bigger nosebleed now. Yeah, it's now a one-sided slaughterhouse. That's what it actually is. What was it? I lost my train of thought. I lost my train of thought. Ah, yes, I've got it back. So this brings us back to what we were talking about originally with these aid convoys. Israel does not like these aid convoys. They've proven that they haven't by bombing them consistently. And a lot of people would say, usually in this context, a lot of people would say that, can you bring up policy in the Israeli administration that would lead you to believe that? And I would say necessarily not exactly. Okay. But the conversation doesn't stop there. But I have to stop here for a moment to like clean my nose out one more time. Give me 1 more second. Okay. And I'm better. I'm better now. You've been censored by Big Nosebleed. I really have been. I really have been. A lot of people who are really on the pro-Israel side will tell you that Israel's taken a lot of precautions to not kill civilians. And a lot of people, I think, on more like the pro-Palestinian side would usually want to contend with that, but I don't really think that that's the best way to tackle this issue, because Israel has put in place some policy that has the aim of reducing civilian casualties. But there's a problem when a lot of us hear that, because why are there so many dead Palestinians if they're putting in all those policies? Well, there's something wrong here. There's some disconnect. Okay. And I think after this bombing and after all of these bombings on aid convoys, I think we finally really figured it out. And that is that the disconnect happens right now when it comes to the brass, like the top brass in Tel Aviv, and the people on the ground in Gaza right now, like the soldiers who are going out blowing up buildings and killing people right now at this very moment. That's where the disconnect really is. I think there's a huge problem when it comes to the people. I think there's a huge problem when it comes to soldiers on the ground not following orders and the chain of command being completely broken. Because if you listen to what Israel's estimation of what happened and independent investigators' estimation of what happened at the World Central, Israel's estimation of what happened when those 3 hostages were killed in their ground invasion in northern Gaza, I think it really tells you what's going on. So digging into what happened, they said that what happened is that there were 3 people who came out of a building in Gaza who were not wearing any shirts. And the reason why they weren't wearing any shirts on, there were 3 men. They weren't wearing any shirts. The reason why they weren't wearing any shirts is to prove that they weren't like, they didn't have like a suicide bomb vest like under their clothes or anything. They were holding a stick with white fabric. It was supposed to be a white flag, and they were coming towards them and they were asking for help. Okay? And they were asking for help. When that happened, all 3 of them were shot. Okay? 2 died instantly. The second one, after they were shot, he ran back into the building, and they heard him screaming for help, but in Hebrew. And that's when And that's when the commander of that group of Israeli fighters then ordered them to stop firing. Half stopped firing, the other half kept firing, and in that fire, that's when the third hostage died. Okay, so with this being said, you have to ask, what's going on? How is that possible? All right. And how it's possible is that the reason for why that soldier claimed that he started firing upon those hostages, even though there's no clear reason to kill them, is because he just got scared and thought they were terrorists. So if that's how your average Israeli fighter believes, because it wasn't just one, all of them were firing. Even after their commanding officer told them to stop firing, they kept firing. So if that's how they're acting and that's how they killed hostages, how in the world do you think they got up to 30,000 dead civilians? Well, it's a clear answer, because that's happening every single day, all across Gaza. That's where the breakdown is happening. And it's been reported on by many independent Israeli journalists that what's going on is that the Israeli chain of command has broken down to the point where where platoons and squadrons of Israeli soldiers have just basically gone to do whatever they want, and have not been listening to the chain of command as much, and have been just basically firing on anybody and everything that moves. You can't kill this many people. You can't bomb those aid convoys. You can't bomb people back when they told people to move from the north to the south in 24 hours. You can't bomb people like that without this. You can't kill your own hostages like that without shooting everything that moves, because they were shooting everything that moves. That's what's going on. That's what these people are doing. That's how you lead to so many people dying, because they don't value the lives of Palestinians. They may say that they value the lives of Palestinians. They may put in some policy, but at the end of the day, the people who are going to enact that policy are the soldiers on the ground, and they very clearly aren't. And it's very clear that Israel isn't doing much to stop that from happening, because it's only continued to happen and continued to get worse. And on top of the fact is labeling a lot of the people that they've killed as simply just Hamas is another way that they can, and it is another way how they can skirt responsibility of killing so many people. Because if you're like, you've killed all these civilians and they're just like, oh, actually they weren't civilians, they were all Hamas at the end of the day, then, well, now as long as you write the civilians you've killed down as actually terrorists, then, well, now it's really easy to kill as many people as you want now, isn't it? And that's the game they're playing. I'm glad Joe and them are able to see through a lot of it. Shoop. Hey guys, I'm back.
First of all, I do have to answer. We don't want anybody, any civilian, to suffer. And we collaborate with the world, funding, helping the innocent people in Gaza.
Air quotes, innocent people in Gaza. Yep. Remember how a lot of talking heads and people in the top brass of Israel basically said that there are no innocent civilians in Gaza. It's really easy to say that you don't target civilians when you say that everybody in the place that you're bombing is actually not a civilian.
That 80% of them, 70-80% of them support October 7th. We don't want anybody to starve or anything, and we will be.
By this definition, a lot of these terrorist groups around Israel could bomb Israel and kill civilians, because the vast majority of Israeli civilians support Benjamin Netanyahu and his ethnic cleansing policies on other Arabs in the region. So this is why you don't want to use this type of language.
Helpful to the world, collaborating and helping them. And by the way, there's no presidents in the world, when you have a war, that you help your enemy. This is the first time in all wars that Israel is willing to help the Gazan people not to starve. We want to make sure that they move away.
Also, I want you to catch that because some people didn't. Remember, he just said that there is no war in the world where you're willing to help your enemy. And then he said we're willing to help the Gazan people not starve. So which one is it? Are the Gazan people your enemy? Because I've been hearing from a lot of these Israeli top brass that actually the Gaza, they're at war with Hamas, not the Gazan people. But now he's like, the Gazan people are our enemy. So which one is it, buddy? Which one did you can't just say they're our enemy. He just let it out right there. Okay. He just let the whole thing out. Nice one. This guy may lose his job too, like the last guy.
When we enter Rafah, we're telling them, move aside. Don't give shelter to the terrorists and you'll be safe. If you give shelter to terrorists, you're at risk. And no other army in the world has such, honesty and consideration of our enemies. And this is something we're proud of and we'll continue doing.
Mr. Minister,
we have consideration for our enemies. So yes, the Gazan people are your enemies. I'm glad they finally admitted it. It's unfortunate because you know those like memes that people make of conservatives where it's like where it's like people to the left. Let's just take Donald Trump because this happened. I saw the last one of this about Donald Trump. People to the left say Donald Trump will be a dictator. Okay. Then some weirdo shitty conservative is like, I can't believe that you would say something like that. It's such a terrible thing. And then and then like it's a picture of Donald Trump and he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be a dictator on day one. It's basically just like that. Okay, it's basically just like that, but with this, where Israel says the Gazan people are, the people on the left say that Israel thinks that the Gazan people are their enemy. That somebody with an Israeli flag in their handle says, I can't believe you would say something like that. What are you, anti-Semitic? And then Israel says the Gazan people are our enemy. Like, there's a lot of people, they're really hard to reach because they just they bought the idea that Israel is the most moral people in the entire universe and they can't really do anything wrong. And when they do something wrong, it's always like, it's never that big of an issue or it's somebody else's fault and you shouldn't blame them really, because there's always a scapegoat that they can find to claim is their actual problem, not anything else. They just believe that Israel really can't do anything wrong. So it's really hard to get to those people. But you know, when it comes to us, I'm glad we're able to see through a lot of that. Holy crap, this guy's crazy. Well, welcome to Israel, friend. Welcome to Israel, friend. Israel has main character syndrome. They actually really do. And we keep enabling the main character syndrome. Chat, do you think I should get a Nobara plushie? What do you guys think? Have you guys seen those Nobara Kurosaki watermelon plushies? She's like eating a little slice of watermelon. You know, Japanese people love watermelon. Do you guys know that? This little girl. What do you guys think? Even the sparks of hope shine black. You're right. JJK has been cooking recently. That new line, even the sparks of hope shine black, that goes so crazy. It went so absolutely nutty. It's a summer thing. Yeah, they love watermelon. Guess I don't know. I mean, I'm happy for them. I don't want to, I'm not a hater. I think they should be able to eat as much watermelon as they want. MCing. Even the sparks of hope shine black. Scattered among the lights of black, he awakens. He awakens. Japanese people beat the fuck out of watermelons for summer fun, I think. I don't know, I just noticed that, like, when in Japanese media that gets funneled into the US, when summertime rolls around, them boys always slobbering on melons. And I just really wondered if that's just like a big Japanese thing, that they love watermelon. Where did watermelons come from? Where are they like what watermelon is like originally like a South American thing, right? Where are those boys actually from originally? Are they native? They're like American, right? Natively somewhere. They're a vine fruit. Thank you. South Africa? Really? Watermelon came from South Africa? I thought it was American. Thought it was South America. According to Google? Okay, but do you really trust Google? Wow, that's so interesting. Sudan. There are over 1,000 varieties. Ugh. Wait, what is this? Many cultivars are available that produce mature fruit within 100 days of planting. In 2017, China produced about 2/3 of the world's total watermelons. Yo, what? Asian people love watermelon, apparently. Oh my goodness. Why do Asian people love watermelon so much? Has anybody dug into this? Even the Egyptians had watermelon. Watermelon was cultivated in Egypt in 2000 BC. Juicy. It's good. That shit real tasty. Yum yum taste. Yum yum in my tum tum. Is that why they do it? Chicken and pork. They love chicken. Wait a second. Why is that racist against black people? Asian people love chicken and watermelon. What the hell? Wait a second. Wait, there's something horribly wrong here. You're right. True, dude. Like they'll be making like Korean fried chicken. There's Korean fried chicken and they be nobbling down watermelon. Just so you know, I've never seen a black person ever eat watermelon and fried chicken at the same time. I've seen a lot of Asian people do it though. I've seen a lot of Asian people do it though. They'll make bread that looks like watermelon for the same reason. Yeah, they're kind of going crazy out there. They love watermelon. It looks like it kind of goes hard though, I can't lie. Do you like watermelon? There's only one person in my life who doesn't like watermelon. And I don't want to call them out right now because I don't want to like, I don't want to, they don't need to be like, you know, harassed right now, but they will sometime in the future. But yeah, like there's only one person I know in my life that doesn't like watermelon, and it doesn't really make any sense. I just don't. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, how do you not like watermelon? Like, bitch, it's sugar water. What do you mean you don't like watermelon? What? What? It's kind of grainy, right? Well, it's fibrous. I mean, there's fiber in there. But you should eat fiber. It's good for you. It's 91% water. A little bit of sugar. You'll be fine. It's crunchy sugar water. Like, you're actually, just eat it. I promise you, you'll live. I prefer apples. Now, I don't want to be that guy, but I hate apples. I don't like apples. I'm actually an apple hater. Apples are mid. You do not like them apples? Yeah, I don't want to know anything about them apples. Don't be that guy. I can't. I have to be that guy. I don't like apples. They're just weird. I don't know. They got cyan. They literally have poison in their seeds. You seen Doyle go anti-gun? No, I didn't. Did he? Because that does sound a little funny. No, I don't listen to these people. You're real for that. Don't. Thank you. I'll never change. Apples just aren't that good. Here's the thing, okay? Apples, not that good. Applesauce, okay. Definitely could be worse. Applesauce could definitely be worse. Apples could be so much better. Feeling on pears? Listen here, okay. I haven't had pears in so long. It's hard for me to be able to judge. But last time I had pears, I was like, this is not good. But also the last time I had pears, it was when I was in like junior year of high school, and I was in like junior year of high school, and I just like, they gave me those, what was it? Those pears that are inside of like the sugar syrup or whatever. And they were just not that good. I don't know. Do I need to try a fresh pear sometime soon? Fruit reviews. Okay, listen, I can't do fruit reviews. But there was something that I kind of wanted to do. All right. And it's chocolate review. You all know that I absolutely hate chocolate. All right. So I was like, okay, here's what we do. I want you all to give me requests about your favorite chocolate brand. and then over the next like couple weeks, you know what? Let's do it now. Tell me your favorite chocolate brands. Not F. Are we back? Are we good? Are we okay? Are we okay? We back? Okay. Anyways, like I was saying, I'll buy the chocolates over the next couple weeks, and then I'll taste test them on stream to figure out if there's a chocolate that I'll like. Fruit in the US is just ass. Go to Mexico every year to visit family, and bro, the fruit is scrum-diddly-umptious. We get a lot of our fruit from Mexico. What do you mean? You're telling me they keep the good fruit for themselves and send us the ass fruit? List of choices of what? Chocolate. No, I'm not going on Wikipedia. I have a chat for this. Pause. This ain't happening. Okay? Pause. Choco. Okay. All right, chat. I've given you a second to think. Go on. Tell me your favorite chocolate brand now. Go on. Kit Kat, Reese's. Carlos 5. Toblerone. Okay. Okay. Whitaker's. Oh, that Ghirardelli. Okay. Ghirardelli. Violet Crumble. Is that what that's called? Kinder eggs. I don't think I can get those here in the US. Godiva. It's okay. Don't send me the okay chocolate. Send me your favorite chocolate. Whatchamacallit? All right, I'm gonna ban you just so you know. I hope it was worth it. Godiva goes nutty. Okay, I'm writing down Godiva. Taza. Gertrude Hawk. What is that? That's not real. That's not a real chocolate brand. Wait, it is? I thought it was being lied to. No, it's actually, wait, what? What is Gertrude Hawk? Okay, well, I'm writing it down. I thought you were just typing words. You got an Anthony Thomas in Kentucky? Never heard of him. Has segment started yet? On what? On Fresh and Fit? No. We just covered some Israel memes. Cadbury. We'll try something from Cadbury. Whatchamacallit is a chocolate? Oh wow, you're right. I think you all keep lying to me. I've just taken my default stance as chat's lying to me. So sorry if I think that you're lying when you're not actually lying. Cadbury is dairy milk. I like milk. I'm a milk enjoyer. Whatchamacallit is a chocolate. Okay. Hershey's is the best chocolate. Isn't Hershey's the chocolate that tastes like vomit to Europeans? We have never lied to you. Actually, you're right. You're right. Isn't there a Lindell chocolate? Donkers? Donker? You like donkers? Why are they called donkers? Can you buy these online? What the fuck is donkers? Hershey's is trash. Okay, I'm on Donkers. Is there anything specific you like on Donkers? Because you just sent me a website. Anything from Donkers? You just want me to pick? Or is there something specifically you like from Donkers? I've never had Tim Tams before. Tim Tams. That sounds African as all heck. I don't want to be racist though, but I'll write it down. Tim Tam. It's all good. Everything from Donkers is good. Okay. You want Lindt? Lindt? Lindt chocolate? I guess you must try Tim Tams. Okay. Some people like the taste of vomit. That's okay. Oh, yeah, you got a point. Gotta get some good Mexican chocolate. Anybody got any Mexicans in chat? Hello, Mexicans, are you there? I got any Mexican chocolate recommendations? Lindor truffles. Hola. Mexicans make awesome chocolate. Okay, can we find, is there any Mexican chocolate? And also, okay, are these chocolates made with child slavery? Does anybody know? What's the rate of child slavery for these chocolates that you guys want me to get? Dockners. Dockers? No, Donkers. 120%, 90% for sure. All chocolate uses slave labor. Oh. Every chocolate has 15% child slavery in it. No ethical chocolate consumption. Nerd in chat. Taza is good, but I haven't had the actual branded chocolate in ages. Taza. I think someone said Taza. I wrote down Taza already. Now with 20% less slavery. Who's that? Hershey? Okay, sure. I think that's good. So right now I have Kit Kat, Reese's, Carlos V, Toblerone, Whitaker's, Ghirardelli, Violet Crumble, Kinder Eggs, Godvia, Taza, Gertrude Hawk, Cadbury, whatchamacallit, Payasito, Tim Tams, Donkers, Lindt chocolate, and Lindor truffles. Easy Schmeezy, the UP bar, the up bar. We heart the up, and you do too. If unfamiliar, we heart the chance to share the up in chocolate with you. Available in all natural milk, dark chocolate, or white chocolate. Okay. Could try Mars bars? No, I'm not talking about stuff that I could try. What's your favorite chocolate, Pookie? Do you have a chocolate drink? Just your favorite chocolate item. Ferrero Rocher. Add Ferrero Rocher. I mean, I guess I should, right? I know for a fact that's not how you spell Ferrero Rocher, but I know what you're saying. Tuac chocolate. Tuca 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 lasso. I don't know what that means, but I like that song. When I went to Coral's little sister's quinceañera, they were playing music from that guy. Tuca lasso. Tuca 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 lasso. That song is crazy. It goes really hard. I was like, man, I'm missing out on this Mexican shit. These guys know what's up. They were just dancing all day. Mexicans love dancing. That's what I've gotten from all this. It's Tuca Naso. Oh, Tuca 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 Naso. Thank you. I learn more every single day. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I'm jamming. I'm jamming. For all I know, I could be doing the hokey pokey to gangster music. So who knows? That's what makes it good. Oh, the fact that you have no clue what's happening. It literally means bonk. Bonk in the head. Tuca 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 naso. Thank you, Mexicans. Thank you Mexicans. Okay, so yeah, I think I got good chocolates there. Unless anybody else has any other chocolates that you think need to be on the list, I think we're good. You have plenty. You have Ovaltine. I'm not gonna lie to you. When you wrote that originally, I thought your ass wrote ovulate, and I was like, I'm not buying that. But I'm wrong. That's not what you wrote. I'm not buying no ovulation chocolate. Gonna try these on stream. Yeah, it's gonna be a whole chocolate tasting day where I stream and then we eat the chocolate. Guys, never eat ovulation chocolate. Biggest mistake in my entire life. A Hershey product will win. Yeah, I guess I'll try and put them I guess I'll try and put them on like a list. I guess I'll put them on a list, like a chocolate tier list. Like his vomit chocolate. Well, calm down. Slow up. A Hershey product might win. I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Goo Goo Cluster. Yeah, that's the ovulation chocolate right there. A Goo Goo Cluster. Well, if you're putting these in a competition, you gotta buy the $500 chocolate. I'm not goddamn Markiplier. Said you gotta buy the $500 chocolate. What the heck? We're gonna do normal people chocolate. Also, nobody here's chocolate is the favorite chocolate is the $500 chocolate. Yeah, we need the proletarian chocolate. Also, boop, boop, boop. It's my favorite, actually. Okay, let me show you my favorite button. It's the band button. Tony's Chocolonely. Get okay, we're done. We're done with the Choco recommendations. Thank you. Nor. Okay. Very fun. Wait, what is this?
Get some rest. You're not him.
That's a good React image. That's a good React video. Go home, get some rest. You're not him. You're not him. You're not him. What happened to the Shark Frog streamer? Oh, hey Doom. Well, hey Bones. Listen, he's done. He's done. He's done. He was just standing there in my loo, but the loo is over. They forgot that I'm him. Himboktu, Himon, and Pumbaa. They call me Him Kardashian. I can't see him. Call me Himmy Keller. Okay. Anyways, what was that from? It was from some JJK meme, as far as I remember. Well, it was on Reddit. Timon and Pumbaa is what I really remember from it, and I was like, that's a good one. That's a good ass little meme. Comment saved. I gotta find my updated posts. I've been updating a lot of posts recently, so I might not be able to find it. I've been in r/aquariums and r/planet tanks recently, updating many things. Oh yeah, I saw this picture. Wait a second. I got recommended something from r/pyro cynical, and it's actually something that I can show on stream remarkably for the first time ever. I thought it was pretty funny. It was this which way Western man, and it was Pyro before and after, Leafy before and after. You know, I'm not gonna judge on, you know, which one's better or anything, but you know, I mean, people do be changing and looking real different. Isn't it from Dracula Flow? No, Dracula Flow didn't invent the like I'm him memes. Leafy experienced twink death. Is that actually Leafy? Yeah, that's what Leafy actually looks like these days, yeah. The evil he put into the world had finally caught up with him. Content cop did a number on him. That's true. No matter how much those people criticize iDubbbz, Leafy did end up worse than iDubbbz, 100%. Like iDubbbz is married. He has like a job that he likes. He's probably gonna have a kid at some point. And Leafy is just like a sad man posting slurs on Twitter. And that's just kind of it. Yeah, I found it.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Haters in shambles. They stay picking the corn out of my shit. This Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive species. That fentanyl gave me Vitruvian man flexibility, got me in a state of rigor mortis, caught a broke boy trying to cut off my Amazon package, so I skinned his ass alive, slurping a quick release perk off the plate like a pinto bean. She squirt on me. I love being covered in the chichi manga. They're sick in the head. They forgot I'm him. I'm him, Eulation. I am him, Kardashian, him, Buktu, Himon, and Pumbaa. I got my DNA test back. Turns out I'm 100% Himalayan.
So yeah, that was a good one. It was actually really good. It was a really good like voice imitation too of Gojo's English voice actor. Pretty good. He's blabbing on and on. I love saying Himi Neutron. Himi Neutron, Him Kardashian, Himon and Pumbaa. Got my DNA test back. I'm 100% Himalayan. All right. I see a lot of people talking about WrestleMania. I'm actually really surprised that the WWE is still doing as well as it was back when I was little. And they have like a all new, should I like get back into what's going on, like the current happenings of the WWE? Because I haven't kept up since I've been like 15. You know, one of my buddies is really into WWE. I mean, I've just been seeing a lot of stuff. Apparently it's WrestleMania these days, and there's a lot of people vibing out. They had a lot of heat with Rock Cody Rhodes. You mean American anime? Can you imagine? I want to see WWE match between Ben Shapiro and Candace Owens. Yeah, can Jake Paul or Logan Paul redeem himself by like knocking out Ben Shapiro in a WWE match? That go crazy. That goes so crazy. Ben would wipe the floor with her. Ben actually works out a decent amount, don't he? So yeah, he might actually cook her. Have you heard of Kanye's Prison School? Yeah, I plan on talking about Kanye's Prison School either tomorrow or the next day. I just have to schedule out my time better since I'm going to be editing a lot more videos now and I want to stream a lot more too. But anyways, with this being said, you guys want to talk about Fresh and Fit? You guys want to get a little fresh and fit? Oh my gosh. She still posts to this very day. She still posts. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wait, do they still do this? So for some of the chatters who don't know, this is Rachel, Ben Shapiro flexing videos. Basically, this is a woman who's named Rachel, who's a conservative, like horny poster for Ben Shapiro specifically. And she runs this channel where she begs Ben Shapiro to to like roll up his sleeves and flex for the camera because she thinks he's hot. And she's been doing it for years. She's been doing it for years. She's been doing it for years. She actually can't help herself. Incredible. Yeah, we've covered this multiple times on the stream before, but yeah, she's absolutely been covering it for years. It seemed like he's been keeping up with his workout schedule though. He looks a little bigger than he was. He doesn't look much bigger. He's not like huge or anything. He looks a little bigger. Clandis doesn't stand a chance. Yeah.
Gun show, please. Okay, well, I think we're 36 minutes in, so the time has come. All right, guys. For those who are inexperienced in gun show, this is a dumb thing that we do every single all access. I can't even remember why this started or why I acquiesced to it, but once it was, now it's a snowball rolling down the hill and it's too late to stop it. So here we go.
Ooh, ooh, he still growls. I was hoping there wasn't gonna be a growling video from him, but unfortunately there is. So yeah, so if you guys didn't know, Ben Shapiro is actually a little bit of a sex worker on the side. Is that he likes to flex and growl into the mic for like the conservative wine moms who watch his all access shows. Otter dad, a flex worker. Dumb thing. Yeah, okay, buddy. Dumb thing. You wanna flex. You wanna flex for the girls in your audience. Like, just be honest. You do. Okay, you do. Play it again. All right. You're actually getting banned. I joke about banning people. You've incurred my wrath. The growl was crazy. Yeah, he can't help himself. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll turn it up. He'll growl for you again. I got you.
Remember why this started or why I acquiesced to it, but once it was, now it's a snowball rolling down the hill and it's too late to stop it. So here we go. And Voss was the word.
Okay, thank you, buddy. Yeah, anyways, thank you, Rachel. Very interesting. Yeah, she documents literally every single time he flexes. So, Voss was the word. She donates too, I think. She donates so he can flex. That's kind of wild. That's actually kind of insane. Hide your horses, Vosh mentioned. Hold your horses and hide them. The Vosh summon. This boss is too hard. I need to hit the Vosh summon. Don't ban them. They're just a little insane. I may postpone their death for now, but we'll see how long it lasts. You're lucky you have someone sticking up for you. Oh, fuck. Anyways. Anyways, you guys ready to talk about this? Okay, so last stream, a lot of you all remember we talked about the fresh and fit situation where I accidentally mixed up Coconuts and Barbados. I accidentally mixed up a fit, the balding one, with fresh, the short one, with who impregnated their Chinese mail order girlfriend. Okay, and it was actually fit. It was actually fresh. Okay. The shorter, darker one. So basically what happened, a little wrap up from last stream, is that Fresh had a girlfriend that he got from China, maybe Beijing, who knows. He brought her to America, brought her to Miami, like rizzed her up a bit, possibly even cheated on her several times by getting down dirty with multiple women while dating. Allegedly, she leaked a call between them talking and text messages where she said that she got pregnant, okay, and he was like, "Oh nah, please, babe, abort that. I don't want no kid, please." That's all what happened. That being said, this happened like on Thursday, and now we're here today where Fresh and Fit decided to make a response video about the whole thing. They brought in a reality TV star lawyer to be able to defend them by calling his ex-girlfriend a hoe, and Fit, the balding one, the taller balding fed one, has actually had almost had a complete meltdown on stream while trying to defend Fresh for one of the worst decisions he's made in his entire life by accidentally impregnating an IG model who he doesn't even like, that he lied to for months possibly about wanting to start a family and all this type of stuff. So let's just take a look at what happened. It was quite an interesting ride.
Yeah, people love drama, I guess, huh? I'm telling you. But guys, if you're watching for the first time, watching a long-time viewer,
I don't care.
They don't know everything. Chilling, relaxing. They're just, they got all this to say, you know what I mean? And the reality is, man, we pay a lot of people's bills, man. Like, people say,
of course,
Fresh and Fit, like, you're only relevant. But as soon as something happens, all you guys do, let me talk about Fresh and Fit. Oh, look at this. Did you hear about this? And isn't it funny?
I don't know who he's talking to. Like, they're relevant. They're just annoying.
3 or 4 is telling a story, and they believe it. And all the simps are believing it. Line and sinker, without any talk from me at all. Nothing.
The 304, bro. That was your girlfriend.
They hear your side, they believe her automatic. But they like to hate. They want to hate me. I get it. But without the facts, what are you doing? Yeah. Speculating. Speaking of facts, we got a special guest in the house, matter of fact. We brought in the big guns for this one because we knew best attorney for divorce and family matters, James Sexton, in the house. He's calling in from New York.
Gentlemen, it's all fun and games until the lawyer shows up, you know?
Yeah, man. Obviously, we ain't messing around on this one because, I mean, it's serious. Obviously, we were making some jokes on last week or whatever about it, but no, man. I mean, this is some pretty serious stuff. So
yeah. This is this is as serious gets. I appreciate you guys having me on. I've been talking to both of you for quite some time, and as soon as I can get myself out of a courtroom into Miami, I'm excited to spend some time with you. But
please do.
Yeah, when I spoke to Walter earlier today, I said, all right, well, you know what? I think I got to jump on and be the one to say a few things because I know he is dying to say a whole bunch of things, and a lot of those things he got to discuss with me.
Oh yeah, so just so you know, if you haven't heard about this guy, he is a celebrity divorce lawyer. He is a divorced man himself. Basically what happened is that he got divorced and he was like, "She, man, this is terrible. I gotta help other guys." James Sexton, okay, he has wrote several books about why marriage is one of the worst decisions you can make, especially as a man, and how you need to avoid it at all costs. He's really big into prenups. He's really big into non-legal marriages because he believes legal marriages are one of the worst decisions that you could make, and also believes that relationships, when it comes to the legal precedent, is really difficult to deal with and screws a lot of people over. So he advocates for having a lot of details and being really stringent in your relationships because your partner could come after you at some point in time and take your life away from you. All these types of things, right? The last name Sexton, he was doomed from the start. So basically, they brought this guy to call his ex-girlfriend a whore, and a slut and a freak for trying to lie. I'm not sure what she really lied about because there's a lot of people coming out to his defense, but I don't really know what's there really to defend him on because he was running around with his dingling out, squirting into random girls. One of them got pregnant. They didn't want to abort the baby. Well, now what? Fuck you. That sounds like what's going on now. He should have just not done it to begin with, but apparently he's gonna go on a tirade. He's gonna take the Steven Crowder route of verbally assaulting his baby mother and the mother, the possible mother of his child soon, instead of just dealing with it in any other way possible. Fresh when all his GFs tell him that they're pregnant.
I think I'm pregnant.
Poor boy.
That are subject to attorney-client privilege. But to then share them with the world right now is a challenging kind of a thing and would be absolutely against my advice. Sorry to spoil the party to everyone who wanted to hear all the salacious details at this moment. However, there are some things that need to be said, and I'm happy to say them. What I'll say, first of all, is you know what? I have good news and I have bad news. You've had a hell of a week, so I'm going to let you pick what you want first. You want the good news first? You want the bad news first?
Man, it's been tough, bro. Yo, just give me good news, bro. Give us the good news, man.
Good news? Okay.
Yeah.
Here's the good news. There's a lot of question as to when a man can truly say he's successful. You know, I have a client who's worth $8 billion. I represent professional athletes, celebrities, primarily because I'm based in New York City. I represent a lot of people in finance, hedge fund people, crypto people. And
there's a really funny point to touch on, because in the text messages that she leaked, he said he didn't have any money and he was actually broke. So there's no reason why she should keep the baby, because the baby's going to have a broke deadbeat dad who doesn't love it. And so she should just go on and abort it as soon as possible. Very interesting stuff.
And there's always a question about when are you really successful? Is it your first 10 million when you become an 8-figure kind of guy? Is it the first time you buy a Lambo and you pay cash for it? Is it the first time you fly private? Is it the first time you buy a jet? Is it when is it? And what I will say, as someone who's been practicing family law for 25 years, is a man is really not truly successful until the 304s come out of the woodwork and say, I have your baby. I'm pregnant with your baby. I need to talk to you about the baby. What are we going to do about the baby? And surprisingly, instead of having that conversation like a civilized human being with a working prefrontal cortex, most of the time.
What is a 304? It's what like a 14-year-old would type into a calculator to write the word hoe. It's saying hoe, like hoe, whore, slut, right? But they don't want to say that words because they'll get banned for like misogyny posting. So they say 304 as a way to. It's like saying sewer slide or like saying in Minecraft, basically. Sacrifice the baby to the altar of money, please.
Time what they choose to do is to post it on social media, because that's absolutely what a good future mom potentially, or rational human being who's not just looking to shake someone down for money would do. You'd go right to social media. It certainly isn't the kind of thing a clout chasing no one would do. So,
well, she couldn't have gone straight to social media because she went to social media with the messages of them talking. So actually she went straight to him and then she went to social media. But you know, this guy is his lawyer now. They're paying him out the ass to basically smear this woman as like a whore thought freak who would dare to get impregnated by him by like having by I don't know, like not having sex with him, I guess. By agreeing to have sex with him, I guess. They tried to talk privately at first. Yeah, unless he has other messages he'd like to share, but it seemed like he doesn't. It just seemed like what happened is that he was like, I don't really care. That's a you problem. You shouldn't have that baby. Abort it now. And I don't want to be in this kid's life and I don't have any money. And then he left. And then she was like, yo, this guy's a fraud. Now, I mean, if that's not completely true, I mean, we'll talk about it. I want to cover this story. I want to continue on with the story because it's really interesting, but it doesn't seem like things are going on too well for him.
So ultimately, I want to congratulate you. That's the good news, is that you have officially arrived, my friend, and you are sitting among some of the greatest, most celebrated, wealthiest people in the world, many of whom I have represented, but you never heard anything really about it other than the little momentary blip that it came up. It has to be, because the level of issues that are being caused right now by a third party in terms of what they are exposing themselves to. There's an old saying, never interrupt the enemy when they're in the process of committing suicide. And this is a situation where you are, as much as I know, you are dying to get the counter narrative and the facts out there, the reality out there, as opposed to the garbage that's out there right now.
Yeah.
An intelligent, strategic, successful man knows that irrationality, impulsivity, and emotionalism are luxuries reserved for the ladies. They are not for an intelligent, strategic, thoughtful man who is making tactical moves on the advice of counsel. So that is my little rant. That is my little caveat. And I'm glad you gave me the chance to say.
I got to say one thing, though.
Yeah.
First and foremost,
we do have the phone call.
But I will say this.
I don't think that's the saying. No, not really. But fuck this guy. Listen, he's his lawyer. His only job is to make him look good and make the woman look bad, because he's going to get throttled in court. And there's nothing that he can really do about it, because if all those text messages are real and she's actually pregnant, he's done for. Okay? He's done for. Like, this is just kind of it. He like admitted he admitted to having sex with her. He admitted to like having sex without a condom. Okay, he didn't dispute any of those things in that comment. He was like, you need to abort that baby the entire time. He was like, I don't have any money. He was like, I don't want to be in the kid's life. I don't want to love that kid, right? The entire time. So it's already over for him. Okay, it's done. So the only thing that they have now is to tarnish her reputation in the marketplace, tarnish her reputation in the court of public opinion, so that she can suffer more. With other people coming at her, and that's basically it. So he can like have retribution against her. He may lose in court, but like he could win in like the public by people not wanting to hire her, by harassing her constantly, by making her life suck. And that's that's his job, is to make her life suck as much as possible by using his position as a lawyer to do so and to support his client by doing that. Oh, he's doomed. Yeah, this is his lawyer. Yeah, his lawyer is using the term 304s. He might be done.
Personally, should not have nutted within a 304 like this. Now, granted, things happen, whether true or not.
He's learned.
But like you said, James, I'll keep my mouth shut, because that's some info here I want to share with the chat.
This record, I have to tell you, the recording we are discussing, and in all of these situations, when there is a recording of this kind, which there always is, because why?
Oh, I guess I shouldn't have came inside of this woman that I didn't want to have a family with. Oh, okay, yeah, Mr. Big Brain. He actually thought he was invincible, huh?
Why would you be recording the conversation unless you plan to use that to stick somebody up?
Yeah.
Normal, rational human beings who are acting in good faith don't record their conversations.
I'm sorry. I hate to say it. I record almost every single conversation that I have as a public figure. Myself, I personally record almost every single conversation. I keep them in an itemized list on my computer, just in case anything crazy happens sometime later. So that's just me though. But so maybe I'm not a normal human being. Who knows?
Especially too when they're being mindful of the fact that there's a difference between a one-party state and a two-party state when it comes to consent for recordings, and that again, it's a felony in the state of Florida to record a conversation without the consent of the other party. And if you then publish it, that's a separate felony. So that's two felonies for the price of one. But again, the reality here is, if you want to play the recording, go ahead. People have heard it. People have listened to it. You know what? Congratulations. You're important enough of a person that people actually pay attention when someone's talking about you. And that is in and of itself an accomplishment. There are a whole lot of guys right now who a girl is calling them and saying, I'm having a baby and it's definitely yours. And nobody cares. No one would care. No one's interested. Everyone's just looking at it going, okay, whatever. It happens. The reality is, in your situation, everybody's very interested in this. Everybody wants to talk about it. But again, the reality for you is
this. Honestly, this is wild, Cope. He has to make him feel better by giving him some W, because he's already lost the war. He's like, oh yeah, you might have accidentally impregnated this woman and then cost yourself 18 years of child support and a lot of heartache for literally no reason, because you just wanted to get your dick wet because you forgot about the idea of pregnancy. But have you ever thought about people really hate you online and like to see you struggle? So that's an accomplishment. It's an accomplishment feeding all your haters. Have you ever thought about giving all of your haters content of you and a bunch of money for the next like year and a half because you decided to be a dumbass? That's good job, but good work. You really made it, didn't you? Wow, thank you. He's such a pep talker. What a nice guy. What a nice lawyer.
There are civil and criminal remedies for the kinds of things that are happening here, and they're not to be leveled at you. So if we want to listen to that recording, you want to play that recording for anybody who's been under a rock and didn't get to hear it, fine. The only context I would give before playing it is listen to it. Is that a normal conversation? Is this a conversation of a woman who is having a sincere conversation with a human being? Or is this someone who knows that they're recording this? And when you know you're the one who's recording the conversation and that you can change it, modify it, splice it, edit it, you don't hear what was on the call before, you don't hear what was on the call after. And to be candid, guys, I don't know if anybody realizes we're living in 2024. I can't tell you how many times I've been in a courtroom where there is recording of
listen to it, and it's amazing that like people don't have the critical thinking skills to not see that clearly this was like intentional. And it's funny because she made this phone call and then literally within minutes it's up on Instagram. Like,
and I have to tell you,
like, I was like, what the hell?
So which one is it? Did she edit the phone call and nothing was said in there was actually real or it's deceptive? Or did she record the phone call and then upload it within minutes? Because did she edit the phone call within minutes and also upload it? Or did she record it and then just upload it? So was everything true? I mean, you said it within minutes, right? Like which one is it, brother?
I could have done this.
ChatGPT edited the phone call to make him sound more stupid than he actually was.
Because as I'm listening, I'm going, oh yeah, it's this one. Like I have listened now to 50 of these from professional athletes, influencers, hedge fund guys, top name surgeons in the city at top hospitals. I mean, it really is. Successful men have a target on their back. And this is one of the most classic old school shakedowns. This is one of those ones that, again, I could do the
women, am I right?
I could have told you. I listened to it and I was like, oh yeah, it's that. It's like she went in and picked like menu option A, and that's the call. It's like I could, if it wasn't breaking attorney-client privilege, I got about a half a dozen celebrities that you've probably seen in films and TV that I'd put you in touch with, and they'd go, oh yeah, I got that call. I remember.
If this goes to court, she could like easily get a gag order on this guy. she can get a gag order on all these guys with the way they're talking about them, or the ways they're talking about her. Like, just this is. I don't think if you're like an actual lawyer, you should be encouraging your client to be bad mouthing the person that they're probably going to be in a legal battle with when they may be in the wrong and may be on the hook for multiple thousands of dollars over the course of several years. I personally would have them just simply be quiet. But okay.
Remember that call? Her name was Janet. I remember that call. That was Kiki. And that's how it is. And by the way, you guys live in the city where those calls always come from. I don't know what it is about Miami. Maybe that's why I haven't come on. I'm afraid I'm going to show up in Miami and suddenly I'll get out of the airplane and someone will claim,
oh, and then my cum will slip into a woman and she'll be like, oh, we're pregnant. I'll be like, no. Yeah, it happens all the time, dude. It happens all the time. Dude, these guys just, stop coming in random women. I don't know, like, is it really that hard? Are you just like a stupid child who you can't stop yourself from coming inside of random women? You can't do it. I don't know. This may just be me. I may just be built different, but I have never inseminated a woman in my entire life. It's never happened. Never, not once. Never, ever. Never, ever. Now, that might not be saying much from me because I am a streamer at the end of the day. So, the opportunities that I have may not be as much as like somebody as cool and as epic and as suave and has so much game as Myron Gaines and Walter Fresh. So maybe not, but Walter Weeks. Wait, is his name actually Walter Weeks? That's really funny. His last name is Weeks. Walter Weeks. Okay.
They're pregnant with my child. Like, I'm afraid that will happen instantly when I get off of a plane at MIA Airport.
Yeah. Women are always so pregnant.
We'll run it real quick, and then I know Fresh can't talk as much, but I'll give a little bit of my commentary because I haven't said anything about this shit either, and obviously, let's just play the call real fast. Yeah. Let's just play it.
Go for it.
Obviously, I know that there's legal proceedings going on. Go ahead, Bills. My bad.
I want the baby because I don't want to kill the baby. I don't want to kill nobody. I don't want to.
You're not. They just give you a pill and it's over.
No. I'm pregnant.
No, but that's what I'm saying. The pill, they just give it to you for a doctor and then you're good.
I am pregnant. I can't pretending like nothing happened. I can't. In my religion, we don't kill.
You're not killing him.
Pause.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but she's using extreme language and she's calling, saying, I don't want to do this, etc. And she's fishing for a response, right? It's very obvious. And the thing, too, is that, like, I mean, I know this. Like, there was an agreement that they weren't going to ever have kids. Like, but why is she calling now saying, oh, I'm pregnant?
It's so funny because...
What? They had agreement that they didn't want kids, but now she's saying she's pregnant. What? Do you think that she chose to be pregnant? Wait, she just chose to, just randomly, she was like, I guess I'll be pregnant now, and then she's just pregnant with his cum, and that's just how that works? Is that just how that works? Is it what? Yeah, there isn't a contract. And even if there was a contract, that gets shot down anywhere. You can't have a non-pregnancy contract. What does that mean? You can't sign a contract, be like, don't be pregnant, right? And then you're like, okay, and then you come in them, and then they're like, I'm pregnant now, and then, well, you have to abort because you have to abort the baby because they have to abort the fetus, obviously, because you signed the be no pregnant charter that I gave to you. Like, come on, like I don't think that would ever hold up. She's fishing for a response. Oh, you mean like having a conversation? Okay, buddy. Yeah, she's using inflammatory language. That's the language of somebody who they support. That's the language of a conservative. Okay, like murder baby. That's the language of a conservative. Like, I'm sorry, those are the type of women that you wanted to be with.
How she's talking, I'm like shocked because I'm like, normally you don't talk like this.
Yeah,
it's more like it's following a script. Yeah, almost. But I'm like,
and it's good on your part because you don't really say too much. Nah, but
I'm like, wait, what's going on here?
Yeah. So again, there was an agreement that they weren't gonna like have kids or anything like that, and then now she's coming in saying like, oh, I'm pregnant and I don't want to kill the baby and all this other stuff, and it's like, what the hell? Like, well,
she's brought in religion.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you doing right now?
She's not religious, guys. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue on.
I want to keep the baby.
Okay. Well, like I said, I just don't want any kids.
Pause.
No.
Very obvious fishing for a response, like, what the hell are you doing? No, you better not, blah, blah, blah. Like, she was trying.
She didn't say that at all, actually.
To fish for an emotional reaction to make you look crazy there.
No, she just said, I don't want to. She didn't even ask a question. He could have just, what? No, they're trying hard with this one, huh? I've never actually seen someone try to cope so hard out of, it's so bad that they actually have to put words in her mouth to argue with because there's not much to argue with.
There.
Yeah, 100%.
All right,
and this is a pretty classic tactic, guys, because the reality is that, I've done this in a courtroom so many times. I've played these kinds of recordings. I can't tell you how many times I've heard what are you doing? No, don't hit me. Oh, my God. What is that knife? Why do you have that knife? And meanwhile, my client's like, I was on the other side of the room, and I had a banana in my hand that I was eating, you know. Oh, my God, what is that gun you're holding? You know, so the sound, I have heard many times the sound I just heard, and that is the sound of a man who almost sounds like he's got PTSD. But he's like, wait, what are we talking about? What is going on? Like, who am I talking to right now? This sounds insane. Who speaks this way? Who pauses in that way as if for, okay, now let's let you talk. Let's get some dramatic effect going. Like, this is not a conversation between two adults who are talking about something not for performance purposes.
This man is crazy. Oh, he's like super duper black pilled on relationships and marriage and everything. He's basically like, you should always record your partner. You should always record your partner. You should always like stay away from marriage. You should always like have like recordings of everything, or else the woman can like take advantage of you and steal from you and all this type of stuff. So yeah, like he's, as a divorced person himself, he's like with two kids, he's like super duper black pilled on all types of relationships. So every time he sees like this type of like argument between two people in a relationship, he's like, oh yeah, this is just like that time when this woman tried to pin me for attempted murder and get me executed by gas chamber. Okay, sure. Yeah, paranoid divorcee. Yeah.
Purposes, one-sided performance purposes, but because they actually want to have a dialogue. And again, ask yourselves, what kind of person, if you were dealing with something truthful and this serious, does this, records it, and immediately publishes it on the internet? and then continues to follow it up with more internet postings. What kind of human being is a serious human being do that?
Now, I will say, she did post it on the internet to ruin his reputation. Now you can say like he deserved it or he didn't deserve it, or there's like some want for that type of stuff, right? At the end of the day, if that they're talking about this call as if like this actually happened, which, if I'm gonna be honest with you, I wouldn't want my lawyer to do that. You don't want, like, if I could be wrong here, but when it comes to this type of evidence, you don't want to automatically admit that everything that was said in there was real. Okay. Or if that you were even in that call to begin with. Right. Even though it kind of sounds like your voice, you don't want to admit that. You want the prosecution to be able to like find that, or the prosecution, like the burden to be on the prosecution to be able to like prove that. You don't want to prove it yourself. You don't want to do the work for them, but he's just doing it anyways, because he wants to get at her, and his lawyer's just letting him do it. Now it seems like he said he wanted to do it, and he can't talk him down from that. So he's just like, I'll just support you, I guess, which, I mean, that's what lawyers do. If you tell them you want to do something, that's just, it's just how it is, right?
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Oh, Joanne Adams, thank you so much. Hello, Raiders. I'm happy to have you. What are you all up to tonight? Anything fun? Anything interesting? Thanks for coming by. Thanks for vibing. Nice to see you.
Real.
Nice to see you. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. F? Oh no. Wait 1 second. Apparently my YouTube chat is pressing the F button. We back. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on there. But nice to see you. Hello everyone. Hope you all are doing well. We're just watching the Fresh and Fit stuff going on right now. Can somebody tell me what's going on with this JoJo Siwa woman? Like, what's going on now? Like, I know she's a grown woman now. She's like a grown adult, right? But like but people don't act like this. JoJo Siwa reveals that she's obsessed with porn. Porn's fucking sick, dude. I love watching that shit. Has somebody blackmailed her? Or is she being blackmailed into doing this? Like, what's going on? Normal people don't act like this. What's happening with this person? Is this like a cry for help? She might actually be crazy. Is this a cry for help? Does she need a medical attention or something? I saw her doing tricks on some woman's pussy the other day in a music video, right? Like, what's happening? She was doing tricks. She was literally doing spins on that bitch's pussy. Like, it's just, there's something going on with this poor girl. And I don't know, man. Like, her family needs to reach out. Like, family or friends need to contact her. K. It's a big K situation. You good over there, doll? You burning up? You want to crack open the window, babe? No? Okay. Let me know if you need help, doll. She's hot and sleepy over there. You know how girls are. We all had a punk phase. Oh, nah, Chatter started speaking French. Oh, no. Oh, we've gotten to a real problem, huh? Okay. Got more likes than the original tweet? Yeah, you really cooked. You really cooked, bestie. Omelette du fromage. Not the we. What the hell? Anyways, welcome chatters. Right now we're covering the Fresh and Fit drama. If you guys didn't see what's going on, basically Fresh, it's this guy, the short dark one. And this is Fit. You can see over. What? You can see this Fit. This is Fit. The taller balding one, who usually talks more. Fresh, this guy his real name is what is it? William Walter Weeks. This is his real name, Walter Weeks. Walter had a mail order bride from China that he got and brought to Miami to fuck Raw whenever he wanted, while he was allegedly cheating on her with other women by also smashing them raw. And then this girl that he had like a relationship with allegedly talked about like starting a family and settling down that he loved. They broke up, okay, months after they started dating. And he confirmed that he hit the willy. He was slanging his willy raw. And it seems, and then she came out. She called him one day and said that she was pregnant, that she was pregnant with his baby, and he doesn't know what to do, and he doesn't want a baby. He asked her to abort that shit as soon as possible. She said no, because God reached out to her and told her that he needs a baby. So she decided to be his Mother Mary. And now he brought on this this reality TV star divorce lawyer who hates marriage and hates relationships to basically say that this woman is a lying freak, using his clout and reputation to ruin him and steal his money. So yeah, that's what's going on right now. Crazy stuff. He does what? No, we just got here. We're just vibing right now. But let's continue on.
Does a person who has any self-respect or respect for other people do that?
Does someone who actually want to have a kid do that? No. Like that's the other thing too for all you simps in the fucking chat right now.
Not the simps.
Bro, do you think someone who's actually really pregnant with a child will do this shit? Like,
oh, she's lying.
Classic tactic on that.
Oh, she's lying. Oh, when she used the when she used those 2 pregnancy tests, does she actually have prostate cancer? Is that what's going on? It's prostate cancer. She's not pregnant, actually. Guys, come on. Everybody with a brain would know this. I mean, come on. CK Tofu, thanks for the sub on the site, for joining the frenzy and being incredibly pog. I appreciate you. Thank you.
This classic tactic on this
like,
is
some fucking Simpson
it becomes the I'm going to need some money to terminate pregnancy. I'm also going to need some money to recover after that because it was very traumatic for me. Or if that shakedown doesn't work, it turns in a couple of months. I lost the baby. My goodness, I lost the baby. And by the way, now I'm very upset that I lost the baby. And obviously I'm not going to return the money for the stroller and for the car and for all the down payment on the condo that I said that I needed because I was going to have your child. But yes, I lost the baby. And if you say, well, are you sure you were pregnant? Oh, how dare you ask that? Look, I have something from Planned Parenthood that I've posted on my social media that, there's no way to edit a PDF, guys. Don't you know that? Don't you know there's no way to take a generic piece of paper from Planned Parenthood that anybody could get for $10 and change it to say whatever it is you wanted to say, and then in a few months just turn around and say, oh, I lost the baby, it's such a tragedy. And again, if you defend yourself, if you say anything in the court of public opinion, you lose no matter what, which is why, again, revenge is a dish best served cold. There are criminal and civil penalties for this kind of behavior.
He actually has made a whole fanfic in his head.
Nope, you cannot respond. Sorry.
He's made a fanfic.
I'm directing you not to respond. I know you want to. They can kill me in the chat if they want to. Grow up, go to law school, and then you can tell your clients whatever the hell you want to tell them. But I am telling you, this is not the time to make this comment. Because I know there's a lot of additional information you have, because I know that information. But I'm telling you, now is not the time. Yeah. Let somebody just keep digging the hole. Let them just keep digging the hole, because that's the time you unleash the information.
Play the thing.
Please keep going. This is a few more seconds.
Yeah, it's a few more seconds. And it's crazy to me how people are, immediately saying like, "Oh, she's pregnant. You're encouraging an abortion, etc." Bro, we don't know if it's even true. Like, they say hell hath no fear, like a woman scorned. Like, bro, this at the end of the day, let me just fucking say this. She's mad because Fresh didn't want to get her a fucking apartment in Miami. Ta-da! There you guys fucking go. All right. She's mad because Fresh didn't want to fucking get her an apartment in Miami, and he didn't want to be with her no more. That's why she's doing all this shit. All right?
Wow, really?
She did a pregnancy test before in fucking Barbados and it came back negative. Sorry, I had to fucking say the shit. It's fucking annoying me. These fucking ass clowns in the chat saying all this bullshit, whatever. there's a high likelihood it's not true, and she's doing this shit because she knows that she's done. She knows that he don't want to be with her no more, so she's like, let me take the fucking building down with me. Let me burn this bitch down and make him look terrible. Let me record this fucking phone call, premeditated, call it, make him get a reaction so I can put this shit on the internet, put it on Instagram stories immediately after, right? And that's what I mean when I say you ask clowns don't know what the fuck is going on in the fucking chat talking about the person, so bad, he killed a baby. Nigga, there probably isn't a baby there. That's what I'm trying to tell you, motherfuckers. It happened to me. What is it? You guys remember 3 years ago? Some fucking chick, 3 weeks later, I'm pregnant. It was a fucking lie. She used that shit to do a media run, went everywhere, did interviews all over the place, ran her OnlyFans up. Did you guys forget about that? Did you guys forget about that? That shit happened to me too. And it's happening again.
Gentlemen, I have to tell you, it is you are in a huge fraternity. I'm not kidding when I say
fraternity.
That this is the sign of success.
They're frat boys?
I cannot, because
they treat women like they are.
Attorney-client privilege, tell you how many men in a 25-year career I have seen this exact story play out with. Much of the time, there was no pregnancy. Much of the time, there was a pregnancy that mysteriously miscarries a short time later, usually after the check clears or the wire transfer is completed. Sometimes there is, in fact, a pregnancy, but many of the times, once that pregnancy comes to completion, wouldn't you know, the DNA test reveals that the individual who was alleged to be the father of this child, usually the one with a 7 or 8 figure bank account, turns out to not be it. And the scumbag boyfriend who they had on the side, who makes minimum wage, he was the one who happens.
We'll skip a little bit of his fanfic real quick.
By saying I don't want a baby, that's all.
I mean, to the doctor, I guess.
To the doctor. So you want abortion?
I mean, yeah. Why do you want a kid now?
And why do you make me pregnant now?
Because I'm like, there's no way that's true. But then I say, oh wow, like.
So just think about it. It's meant to be.
All right, he's gonna try and speak. They're not gonna let him. I want to skip forward a little bit because Myron seems like bro is very animated.
To teach you guys how to get laid. So what the fuck makes you guys think that we're sitting here and we're being traditionally conservative? Pause real quick. A lot of you fucking guys in the chat, I don't know what you guys forgot or whatever. Some of you guys like think we're tradcons over here or we're super religious. We said it a million times. I'm not a practicing Muslim. Fresh isn't a practicing Christian. Correct. We run a fucking dating podcast for all you ask-ons and teach you guys how to get laid. So what the fuck makes you guys think that we're sitting here and we're being traditionally conservative and all religious and shit? We've never been religious. We brought guests on that are religious that talk about religion and etc. But we're not, because we bring guests on that have different viewpoints than us and we're okay with that. We don't have an echo chamber over here. We've told you guys a million times, we're not fucking religious. So don't sit there and try to hold us to some standard like, abortion's against the rule, all this other bullshit. Bro, number one, this chick ain't pregnant. It's fucking cap, in my opinion. I think it's a fucking lie, right? Because bitches have done this shit to me. It's happened. That's number one. Number two, we are not religious, okay, guys? We said this a million times. So you guys try to sit there, Fresh, you claim to be a man of God, you're a man of Christ, blah, blah. Fresh has said many times, I'm a man of God and he's just kidding around. Y'all know that we deal with fucking chicks. We teach you how to get them.
Yeah.
Like,
we give you a set.
We're not tradcons over here.
Yeah. And
gentlemen, the reality here is everyone who is listening to this, particularly any man who is listening to
skip this.
I didn't even want to do it. I want to do an IRL stream and like get back to it, but people were just bombarding us with this. So it's like, all right, we'll address it for you guys. But it amazes me that you guys are so quick to believe some fucking bimbo that gets on the internet that clearly did this, set it up, premeditated, went to Instagram immediately after illegally recording a phone call, and you guys are so quick to say, wow, Fresh, you're such a bad guy, blah, blah, blah. Bro, this chick is lying. This is my take. I mean, I'm not privy to the conversations that Fresh...
Can you imagine if she was actually pregnant and then in what she was saying was actually true? How done for he'd actually be and how bad this is going to look in the future. I have no clue. She could be lying. I don't know. She's a mail order bride from China. I don't know. I have no clue. No clue. None at all. All right. So who knows? Who knows? She could be fleecing him for money. Hilarious. She could be actually pregnant and he wants to abort the baby. Hilarious. Okay. It's all hilarious to me, actually. So I don't know necessarily what's 100% going on, but I do know that their suffering is very funny right now. Very funny. And he seems like the type of dude who has also, it seemed like he's the type of dude who would do something like this, because when it was said in that chat, he was like, oh, I gotta get other girls checked now because there's like 4 other girls that I think I fucked and impregnated that I need to get a pregnancy checks with now. So like, how am I supposed to feel bad for this dude when he's like, oh, there's like 5 girls that I think I accidentally came in? Like, what? Unless that was completely edited. Unless it's just completely edited, okay? It doesn't look good for him.
With his counsel, but I'm telling you, as an outsider looking at it, I'm like, bro, this is a fucking lie. Because a girl did this to me literally 3 years ago. And what did she do with it? She did it to run up her OnlyFans. She did it to run up her social media. She did it to make money. Girls do this shit. And the fact that you guys sit here and say, well, red pill aware, with these, we know what's going on, etc. And you guys believe this shit, hook, line, and sinker, you fucking simps. And it's for all you idiots out there that are saying, Myron, hold him accountable. Man, you know what? I already held him accountable behind the scenes. I told him he was a fucking dumbass. I told him he's a fucking retard. I told him, why the fuck are you doing this shit? And I fucking yelled at him about this shit. I don't need to fucking yell in front of you fucking pieces of shit. Fuck y'all. You guys don't have to be privy to our personal conversations.
No, he didn't have to call him the R word. You think he bonked him on the head? He did you dumb, and then like he hit him. He was like, "No, sorry, boss. It just felt so good. I couldn't control myself. Her little dumpling was calling me in. I had to slurp up the wonton. Come on, please." Myron, I'm sorry. Watch him claim it was edited. Maybe, who knows? He possibly could.
Why shit on him for being a dumbass? I already had that fucking conversation. I don't want to do it again on the air for your fucking appeasement in front of you fucking dickheads, okay? Because the reality is a lot of you guys that are criticizing Fresh are not doing better than him. A lot of you motherfuckers are fat fucking losers that live with your fucking mom trying to sit here and counsel him. Would you not so dumb? He made a fucking mistake. He's a dumbass for it, and we all fucking know that shit, okay? I don't have to fucking shit on him in front of 40,000 people. Damn,
do you guys see that? Look, vein popping in his neck and everything. Look, he's furious. Yo, getting clowned on the internet, and bro is furious. I actually haven't seen somebody this mad in quite some time. This is like genuinely, he is. God dang, man. Was the clowning on the internet too hard for him? Like the alpha male podcast is they're being treated like betas. He needs anger management. It makes sense that he was a cop. DIEB Wyland. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, maybe he's just mad because Fresh was a DIE hire Fresh was a DEI hire the entire time, so so he's like, oh man, I knew I never should have done it.
For you guys to know that I fucking shit on him behind the scenes. We had a very long conversation about this shit already. Okay? I don't have to.
Oh, did you teach him how to put on a condom? Did you have to tell? He's from Barbados. Do they not have condoms in Barbados? Did you have to teach him what it was? Did you hold a banana and he did the thing where you like tried to put it over the banana? You did it a couple times. He messed up. Instructions unclear. Impregnated another Chinese woman. He's going coconuts.
You know, when I
sit here
when I
and shit on my
first
friends
came
in front
on,
of you guys.
When I first came on, before we started recording, and I spoke with the two of you briefly, I said to both of you that I think that the less that's said about this, the better from a legal perspective. There's a script that I often give to clients, which is I have no specific recollection of any wrongdoing, although I acknowledge mistakes may have been made. I'd like to move forward past this unfortunate incident. You should write that shit down.
Course right now, both criminal and civil, against this fucking girl, okay? Just so y'all know. Like,
I'm able to view that. You know, because of the benefit of attorney-client privilege.
No,
but I'm telling you, now is not the time.
I'll just say this. We're pursuing every legal course right now, both criminal and civil, against this fucking girl. Okay.
Oh, so you're suing her now. Okay. All right. Sure. I guess. Well, so my thing is just like, which one is it? Did he actually, was he actually like slamming her raw? And there's a real possibility that she's actually pregnant, or is it she's lying about everything and this is a complete like hoax? Like which one is it? Because you're saying that you're going through legal recourse. If you're like, he's hitting it raw and there's a really high possibility that she's actually telling the truth because he's hitting it raw. And he even admitted in the beginning of this episode that he came in her raw. Like what? I don't know. Like he should be finding legal recourse somehow to protect his assets if that's something that he really cares about. But like this isn't. I don't know, man. Like what recourse do you have? Like she's mean to him. Is that it? She like posted the phone call. Is that it? Is that what's going on? I don't know. Lawyer's gonna own this podcast. Yeah, I guess maybe.
Okay, just so y'all know, like we're gonna make sure that she deals with the consequences of her actions. All right, What she did was a fucking felony in the state of Florida. I didn't realize that there's another count for putting it out there. So that's actually good on her end. So, and here's the other thing too. She's a foreign national from fucking China committing crimes in the United States. So, you know, it is what it is, man.
What?
No, I'm gonna fucking swear. Shut up. Foreign national from fucking China. Consequences of her actions. All right. What she did was a fucking felony in the state of Florida. I didn't realize that there's another count for putting it out there. So that's actually good on her end. So, and here's the other thing too. She's a foreign national from fucking China.
Is she in Florida? Or because what she said is that she was in New York right now. So I'm not sure if she's in Florida or New York. They said she's in Florida. If she was recording the call in New York and New York is a one-party state, then you're done. Like there's nothing for you to do. I don't know though, but he's saying in Florida. I heard the last time that they were speaking that it was actually that she's actually in New York, but I don't know, she could be in Florida, who knows?
Committing crimes in the United States. So, you know, it is what it is, man. Mo, I'm gonna fucking swear. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
No.
So my thing is, she is absolutely gonna deal with the consequences of these fucking actions, man. Because you want to come at Fresh like this, you want to do this shit for all you ass clowns out there. Oh, bro, leave Fresh, blah blah. I'm not fucking going anywhere. All right, we started this together. We fucking die together. If you guys don't like it, go suck a fucking dick. Because I'm.
Also, this is kind of crazy too, because he's admitting that he's going to be going after her vindictively, like specifically so he can, specifically to damage her, right? Because he's coming after Fresh. And also, he can't sue her for anything. He's just his boyfriend. Like, what? Like, what do you, we? What we is there? Like, what do you mean we? There's no we here. It's only him who did anything. You're not part of this. But okay, sure.
Not going nowhere. It is what it is. I stand by him 100%. We had our conversations behind the scenes. You guys can say whatever the fuck you guys want to say, but loyalty is a real thing. I don't believe in the term loyalty to a fault, because the whole reality of being loyal is you're loyal regardless of whether it's faulty or not. That's what loyalty is, you fucking ass clowns. But I guess this thing doesn't exist anymore. But that's all I'm going to say, is that we're pursuing every avenue to fucking go after this chick for the fucking baseless and false allegations she made, man.
As for the allegations, okay, yeah, he might, they're kind of screwing him over.
I'll say one thing. When Mario had his scenario, okay, I'm done. Okay. I'm done. No, but he's been a good friend, because when people talk shit about your friend, you should defend them, especially when you know the truth. But yeah.
Please, Myron, please defend me. Please get angrier, please. I'm begging you.
Hey, at NYC divorce lawyer. See you soon.
All right, man. Later. Peace.
Take care, gentlemen. Bye-bye.
We brought one of the best in the business for y'all, man. James Sexton.
Of course.
Guys, I know that's not what you might want to hear. Obviously,
Fresh is not the best in the business.
This is like for real. This is very for real. And we're definitely going through. I mean, Fresh has been dealing with all this on the phone with lawyers and shit like that. He was at the police department. Like, yeah.
Yesterday. Man.
This meme is very real.
James is gone, right?
Yeah.
I can't say anything.
Bro, I mean,
does he want to screw up? Can he actually not control himself? Honestly, this is the fact that his lawyer had to tell him for the last 40 minutes to stop speaking, and he still kept trying to say something. And the second his lawyer leaves, he's like, I can't wait to fuck up my own case. He's like, it's honestly giving, it's telling me a lot about his mind state. I don't know, maybe he actually can't control himself. It makes a lot of sense that he would actually like just splooge in random girls raw, because if he can't control himself when it comes to speaking about if he can't control himself about speaking about a case that he may be bringing, to not ruin his case, to not like completely lose and possibly lose out on tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars, then it seems like he can't control himself when it comes to reaching for a condom or not. It makes a lot of sense to me.
Someone else share, bro, and receipts, and I can't do it because if I do it might be bad, right?
Yeah, man. I mean, you just heard what your lawyer said, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is.
Bro,
I mean,
oh man, bro.
I brought my lawyer onto the podcast, guys.
What do I do, bro?
All right, I'll read these chats. I'll read these chats, and you can think about it. If you want to text James on the side and say what you want to say,
Chat, help me.
You already know, bro. More than likely. CO Network behind you all the way. Thanks, keep chilling. I appreciate that. We got Blue Baggins goes, Fresh just signed up for this woman to try and ruin you at every step for the rest of your life. As a man with a bitter baby mama, I know, but I was lucky mine kicked the bucket. Kanye shrug. It's hilarious how you guys are.
Wait, did that chatter just say, I'm glad the mother of my child died because she was bitter? And he's like, big ups to you, bro. What?
And ruin you at every step of for the rest of your life. As a man with a bitter baby mama, I know, but I was lucky mine kicked the bucket. Kanye shrug.
I'm concerned. Yeah, that's their audience. Okay. Yeah, that's the Fresh and Fit audience right there, isn't it? Okay. He killed her. Yeah, he might have killed her. He might have murdered that woman. All right, yeah, like that. There's a bunch of people here who need to take advice from that lawyer to stop speaking. Yeah. Maybe shutting the fuck up is a great opportunity for all of them to better their lives a little bit. Who knows?
It's hilarious how you guys actually believe this shit. Okay, Blue Baggins. No. Ms. Ziegler says, how many narcissists does it take to change a light bulb? None. They use gaslighting. Okay. Bender the Offender says, there was a bill in Kentucky that passed its Senate that would allow women to collect child support before the birth of the child the whole 9 months. Okay. We're in Florida, though, bro.
Yeah.
Amir Diaz says,
that is true. That actually is true. Recently, it passed the Senate. I'm not sure where it's gonna go. A lot of people in Kentucky really do hate women, so a lot of them don't want to do that. But I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I mean, you do have to prepare for children to come into the world, right? But also, I mean, like if they like choose to abort later, but also we have anti-abortion laws here, unfortunately, making abortion a little bit more difficult. So you know, they, even if they wanted to, the court is the government is going to tell them no. So I don't know. It's a little, I guess the thing that they're complaining about is a little less possible because conservatives made abortion really difficult here in Kentucky. So even if they wanted to, they couldn't even try and game the system. Who the fuck donates $50 to say they're happy that their baby mama died? You know what? What probably happened is that he's like, I can justify this purchase. I can justify this donation because this is the $50 I would have sent to my bitch, my bitch dead baby mama, for child support that I don't have to spend anymore. So I might as well give it to these misogynistic boys on my computer because that'll do a lot more for me. He didn't get the dopamine hit that he wanted by ensuring that the child that he brought into the world was taken care of. So he got a better dopamine hit after giving it to Fresh and Fit. I think he killed her or something. There's a non-0% chance that he murdered her. Yeah.
Emerald Walter, I love you guys, but fucking hell, listen to this lawyer. You guys are just putting fuel to the fire while talking about this case. The chop suey is not worth their time, and not the incel chat warriors as well. Stay strong, gentlemen. I appreciate that, bro. I could be here for that live show, April 26th. We're gonna be here. Yep. You guys can meet us in person. Go ahead and call me a fucking emotional person to my face and see what fucking happens, asshole. Pay the ticket and get knocked out. All right? Because a lot of you fucking haters.
Oh, so now he's threatening to hit people too. Okay. I don't think he'd actually hit people. And if he did, I don't know. Maybe I should go. I don't know. Maybe chat. Do you think I should go? And I'll call him emotional to his face, and if he hits me, then I could take him to court for as much money as Fresh's baby mama is taking him to court. It's basically free cash. That go crazy. Emotionally, yeah. That'd be wild. I'd take the whole podcast. Yeah. If he hits me, I can take their whole penthouse podcast studio. I have the opportunity to do the big funny. That's true because when I go to these type of events, I usually carry 2 pocket knives. And a lot of people are like, "Why do you carry 2?" Because it's just in case if I lose the first one. It's for 2 reasons. It's for if I lose the first one, and if I value it, and if I respect my opponent as a worthy opponent, I hand them a pocket knife too, so we can have a good battle. And a lot of people would say I'm lying, but I'm not. I'm just really good at pocket knife fights. Obviously, that's why I'm still here. Got to pay the bills somehow, obviously. Yeah, and I don't tell them about that's why I say I only have 2 pocket knives when I actually carry 3. Yeah, the third hidden one that you never expect. Yeah, I click my heels together and my shoe turns into a knife and I kick them. Obviously. How do you think I'm able to survive in Kentucky for so long? Outed yourself to chat? Yeah, but I did that on purpose because I actually carry 4 pocket knives and I make them think I carry 3 pocket knives. He must have 5? Who knows? Yeah, while you were committing gay crimes, I was studying the blade. Do you use 3 pocket knife style? Yeah, I like to put one in my mouth. It makes me feel cool. I got it from like a past partner that I had. She died by falling down the stairs. But she gifted it to me before she took her last breath. Start getting picked up by the cops. What is this? What is it? That's my favorite one. Be careful with that one. That's my favorite one. I'm gonna get that back soon. The world's greatest knifeman. Yeah. I got these. I keep the knives on me like I'm in London, man. There's a knife. There's a hidden knife in my knife. Obviously.
A lot of these YouTubers are talking shit.
Yo, that's me. I'm a YouTuber talking shit. Let's go. I'm glad that we got called out.
Who was the quick ones to make a video? Anus and Leech right away?
Yeah, right away.
You still don't want to fucking...
They call him Anus and Leech? Wow. Anus and Leech. I don't think that's as good as Coconuts and Barbados, personally, but...
Fox, coward, still making videos.
Mediocre. What's his name again?
These niggas, man. Like,
bro, you don't know the full story.
Pay y'all bills, man.
Yeah, MTR. You don't
pay y'all bills, bro. You fucking losers, bro.
You took a clip from her and
talking
made a whole
shit.
video. Like, you
Holy shit, they don't know the full story, just commenting. And it's crazy to me because it's like, oh no, we're red pill, we're men. We go on the facts. Well, okay, y'all gonna believe some thought? Like, you're gonna just believe her? Like, the crazy part is like, she calls. It's obviously premeditated. She releases it on Instagram.
He's tweaking.
You don't have any type of skepticism. Like,
he's tweaking.
Yo, what the hell? Anyway,
I mean, the call was right there. They didn't say the call was edited.
And again, like I said before, they didn't know that you didn't want to fucking get her an apartment. They didn't know that you told her you want to break up with her. Like, whatever.
I'll tell you this though.
You want to break up with her?
A lot.
Yeah, he means Abba and Preach.
Of supporters are supporting as well. So shout out to them.
Yeah. The haters are always louder, right? But like, it's crazy to me. But anyway, dude's name is both of you. Should admire first. Stop talking. Listen to your lawyer. Trust me. Yes, bro. I got you. And then Rumble Rants. All right, shout out to y'all, man.
Yeah.
And shout out to Destiny, by the way. Destiny, we saw what you did, baby.
Yo, Destiny. Oh my God.
We saw what Destiny did, man. Listen, man. See, and here's the thing, right? When Destiny went through his divorce, and everyone was trying to fucking kick him when he was down. Mary and Fresh, look, you guys were right. I was like, nah, we ain't doing that.
Yeah.
I fucking respect Destiny as a man. I like the guy. I don't agree with him, but I respect his viewpoints and I like the guy, even though we fucking disagree on virtually everything.
Listen.
Okay, and that's another thing too, that like I guess you guys are fucking confused because we bring people in from so many different perspectives. I guess we had Muhammad Hijab, we had Andrew Wilson on, 2 religious guys.
Laura
Loomer. And Andrew and Muhammad obviously are very religious, right? Orthodox Christian and Muslim. They obviously are not, they're against abortion, they're against all this stuff. I guess you guys must have forgot that, like, we told y'all we're not religious. We're a fairly secular podcast. Hell, 100%. We teach you guys, we started this podcast teaching you guys how to get fucking laid.
I really got to see what the Fresh and Fit audience looks like. I'm very interested to see what the people would look like, you know what I mean? Because instead of like giving money to them, they should give money to like an actual therapist.
We're not religious. Like, what the hell? You must be new here.
I even said it multiple times. I'm not practicing Christian. I understand the Bible to some length. You're not practicing Muslim, but it's like, bro, like
people forget, man. People forget. They're trying to hold us to like some religious standard. And it's like, bro, we told y'all from the
No, can you imagine that if like their audience shows up and it's like a daycare?
We're not religious.
I'll tell you this though. Destiny posted the live stream they talked to her on. If you want more context, go watch that.
Yeah, you posted her. Stupid.
Yo,
I did want to watch that tomorrow, possibly tomorrow, because yeah, she actually went on to speak with. She went on to a stream to speak with a couple people. I did want to see that, just see what's going on, because I haven't seen it yet. But I want to cover this first because this seemed more fun.
But granted, he has real questions.
Yeah.
Why this? Why that? Why are you doing this? And it's apparent what the real motive is. But that's all I'll say.
Yeah. Shout out to Destiny, man.
Shout out to Destiny, man. You know what's funny?
Yeah.
He's not even my friend. Imagine that.
Well, we had his back, and he got ours, man. I mean, bro, integrity speaks volumes, guys. And here's the thing, too. Ask a lot of these YouTubers that have worked with us in the past. What do they always fucking say? Yo, fresh&fit are cool guys. They ain't gonna backstab you. They're loyal. Like that's just how we move.
Loyal.
Like, and it's crazy to me how I get criticized. We get criticized for, well, you guys are loyal to people, on your friends, etc. Look at it paying it back in dividends, right? Yeah. Like Destiny don't agree with us. He didn't have to do that, but
thank you for defending me in the live stream, buddy.
He fucking shit on her anyway. It was fucking fantastic. It was awesome. It was fantastic.
Go to his channel, man.
But yeah, go check it out, man. But like the point I'm trying to make is that people respect.
No, I can see Destiny though, because he had a kid in a really bad breakup with a woman that he didn't like, that he didn't like as well. So I don't know, he could even see himself. He could even see himself in in Fresh. So I get it, sure. The accidental baby daddy. Sometimes they got to stick together. It's a more personal situation for him, sure. I guess I haven't been there, God willing. Yeah, that's true. The big difference is that I don't know if Destiny originally wanted to take care of his kid. I mean, like you have like you accidentally have a kid, you just get thrusted into it. He does take care of his kid now. Right. I don't know what happened in the beginning. I have no clue, so I can't comment on it. But we do know what like how, because that was way well before he was a content creator. We have Fresh now, and he absolutely was like, I do not want to love that kid. Fuck you and fuck off. So yeah. There's a story going around that Destiny started getting anti-Muslim because the guy his wife left him for was an Arab. That's not true. The guy, I mean, I don't know what guy Melina likes or left him for, if she even left him for a guy or whatever that's going on. I don't know. From what I've seen, he looked like a very white, very skinny Swedish man. That he looked like the type of guy he looked like the type of guy the artist behind like Neon Genesis Evangelion would draw. You know what I mean? He looked like the type of character that that Togashi would draw in. He looked like the type of guy Togashi would draw in Yu Yu Hakusho. So that's the guy that I saw people like going around. I didn't look at the story because I didn't really care that much. I didn't look into the story because I really didn't care that much. It seemed like, I mean, it seemed a little silly, but outside of that, it wasn't something that I cared to like think about. So I mean, I don't know. I saw him comment on it, and he was like making a joke about how he would always get cucked every single time that they would go about, because she really likes Arab guys. But it seemed like he was memeing about it, so I don't believe that there's much truth to it as far as I've seen. Please tell me he looks like Kuwabara. That'd be funny. I haven't seen any truth behind that. Not Divorcerelli. Wow. Was he even married? Oh yeah, wait, he wasn't married, right? I do find it surprising that he got married. Yeah, he was. Oh yeah, he was married. I remember he was beefing with Lexi or whatever on his like on the day he was getting married. I remember that. He was tweeting all throughout his marriage. I remember that. I forgot. I'm just surprised that he decided to get married. He does not seem like the marriage type of guy. You know, it was not my. I guess it's not my place. He can do whatever he wants. He doesn't seem like a marriage type of guy. A lot of people in this space, they don't seem like marriage type of people. A lot of you all don't seem like marriage type of people. You seem like the type of, no hate, you all seem like the type of people who just want to kind of like fuck around and have somebody that you want to fuck around with like more than that. You just want like a long-term friends with benefits kind of, not like you don't want a marriage, but you know, it's not my place to judge, so I won't. But you know, I feel like it's worth thinking about. Worth thinking about a little longer, possibly. I found it. Yeah, but this person's a troll. Wait, you know this person's a troll, right? Like 90% of the stuff that they post is literally fake. Like they do this as a meme, you know? Like this is like pulling up a post of like Juniper and being like, look, OMG, Kanye West really did go goblin mode on his new fiance, or whatever that old story was. Actual Washington Post journalist Juniper. Yeah, this person just spreads misinformation for fun. This is the account that broke the story, though. Yeah, it's a meme. No, they didn't. Wait. Okay, wait. One thing. Here's the thing. Okay, here's something you gotta know. Yes, they did post the screenshots. They didn't break the story. They didn't break the story. The woman that Fresh was messing around with posted all of the screenshots on Instagram herself before deleting her Instagram. She didn't break this. The story was not broken by this person. She just downloaded the screenshots and then reposted them to say like fuck you to Myron. Like, yes, not literally everything that she posts is a lie, but I didn't see that bit. Yeah, no, like not everything she posts is literally a lie, but like when she does this type of like breaking story, yeah, these are memes. I mean, like just listen. Just listen to him here.
It was such a horrible trip. Oh my god. Normally, whenever me and Melina would travel, we would usually only do cuck stuff for a single night. But because Nim, I guess she really wanted like somebody who was like Middle Eastern and had like a 15-inch dick or whatever, because it's like 4 times bigger than mine, I had to do it for 4 nights. They would lock me in the corner of the room and just I would be getting cucked over and over and over again. It's a brutal trip. It was such a...
Yeah, I mean, like, come on. Bestie, come on. I love you, Pookie, okay? We gotta up the media literacy a little bit. Real and factual. Yeah, so true. Very real. Yeah, this is the guy that as far that I saw originally people saying that she like was spending too much time with. It was this guy. I'm telling you, he does look like a character that would have gotten drawn by Togashi back in the 90s, right? "15-inch hog on that fella." I was blinded by hatred. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I don't have many feelings towards Destiny at all, so. It's the most they-them coded person to ever exist. Yeah. It's a funny picture. Young Netero. That's crazy. Anyways, fresh and fit, having a fit. Yeah, throwing a fit. Ugh, Destiny. Ugh. Brutal. Why do you think that, Shark? Are you projecting onto us? Wait, projecting what? I'm projecting about my my 15-inch hog or. Portobello. I'm gonna be honest, that Israel debate with Finkelstein and everybody, that seemed like one of the worst debates I had that I would have the displeasure of watching. There's a reason why we didn't talk about it. Projecting that we didn't want to be married? No. It's just a lot. It's just a lot of you are like, you don't. I've been peeking at I've been spending a lot of time just like watching the community, like watching a lot of people just vibe around. So you want to be married? Yeah, I can be at some point, sure. I've just seen a lot of people vibe around. They just don't seem like the type of people that really want to be married. Like the way they talk about marriage and stuff like that, it just doesn't seem the way they seem like they want to live their life. It's like, I don't know. I don't think that's a really controversial take. A lot of people get pushed into like thinking that they want marriage by societal standards, making it seem like marriage is the only real way to show a real love and commitment to a person, and not like any other possible way. Like marriage is like the peak of that. So a lot of people buy into the idea that they need to marry the person that they love when they may not be a marriage person. Marriage isn't for everybody. Not everybody should marry. And so, yeah, I think a lot of people that I've seen, they don't seem like people who should marry, at least not yet. Maybe when they're older, but not now. Yeah. Yeah. Not everybody should have kids. Not everybody should be married. Yeah. I don't think it's too controversial. Marriage just makes separation more work. That's literally it. Yeah, that's like somebody who shouldn't marry. You know? Well, there you go. There's one right there. And, you know, it's probably the best for them.
That trait. For all you idiots out there that sit there and say, "Man, you're loyal to a fault." Bro, it always comes back around positively when you do good to people, man.
Yeah,
of course.
When you do good to people, then you're not a piece of shit, right? And you don't sit there and you backbite them and attack them when they're down and everything else like that, or trying to get a gotcha moment or any of this other crap. They fucking respect you for that shit. Especially in this realm, in YouTube, where everyone's a fucking snake, bro. People are real snakes out here.
Yeah,
we're gonna
praying on your fucking downfall every day. There's people praying on us like going down. People laugh when we got demonetized. People laugh when we get when anything bad happens to us, etc. But we're still fucking here.
And isn't it funny? People are like, oh, we call Fresh and Fit for comment. You didn't call us. You just made a video.
Who said that?
I'm not gonna say who.
I'm not gonna say who.
And it's like, all right, cool. I see you, bro. I see how it is. I'm gonna say.
Go ahead, say it. I want to know.
Hashtag still over there.
Okay.
There you go.
Damn, bro.
That's crazy.
It's crazy, man. People come out the woodwork, man, and it's wild because it's funny. It's like if you make a hit piece on Fresh and Fit, you're gonna get like a bunch of views because these people can't garner views without it, bro. They really can't garner views without it. It's crazy. WRDDA goes, Fresh, did you see Bernard Riley?
Oh wait. We're getting to a really good point. This is a really good part.
Oh, okay. All right. Walter, that man in front of you is a true friend. The man is defending you left and right after tonight's shows. I want to take the man and go buy him an ice cream and get him a nice balloon. That's from Punisher. I appreciate that, bro. I mean, you know, it really bothers me when people talk shit about my friend, bro. Like, I don't get it. Like, it really does fucking piss me off. When the Andrew Tate allegations came out, fucking pissed me off. When people talk shit about Fresh, gets me fucking mad. When people talk shit about Sneeko, etc. If you're my friend, you're my friend. I'm with you, regardless of whether it's convenient or not. You fucking pussies in the chat that say you're married, you're loyal to a fault. Shut the fuck up. That does not exist in my fucking vocabulary. Loyal to a fault, because you're loyal regardless. The whole definition of loyal is being loyal and sticking by somebody, whether it's convenient or not, to fucking be there. I don't believe in this term loyal to a fault. Okay? And if the fault is death, then guess what? I die with a fucking spine. A lot of you motherfuckers are jellyfish. No fucking spine. And that's the reason why a lot of you motherfuckers are fat, triple chin, neck bearded, pieces of shit, fucking dorks with no money, and no one fucking respects you because you motherfuckers don't stand for nothing. If I stand with Fresh, I die with Fresh. It is what it is. Okay? It is what it is, you motherfuckers. Oh shit, it's getting shaky. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave. I got 20 fucking real estate properties so I can tell motherfuckers, fuck you. My net worth is over $6 fucking million. I get money residually. I don't fucking need to do this shit, and I don't need to fucking sell my soul. I stand with my fucking friends, period. All right? Some of you motherfuckers need to get a fucking spine, you jellyfish SpongeBob in a fucking pineapple house, pieces of shit. It pisses me off how soft all you motherfuckers are, bro. It's ridiculous. You motherfuckers haven't stepped in the gym in 3 weeks trying to tell me how to fucking be loyal to my fucking friends. I'm not going anywhere. All right? I'm tired of you motherfuckers.
Sir, this is a Waffle House.
He's only dead. He's only dead. Well, fuck you. All right? I don't need to make a fucking cent off this fucking podcast. I'm fine. My real estate will take care of me because I knew that if I want to say what the fuck I want to say and not sell my soul, I need to go ahead and build residual income coming in every fucking month so I can sit here and tell you fucking haters, fuck you. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say, and I don't give a fuck what anybody got to say. I cannot be bought. I have my soul. I have my spine. I have my integrity. I got my 10 toes and my 2 feet, and I fucking stand where the fuck I'm going to stand. And if I die there, I'll die there with a smile on my face because I can look in the fucking mirror and be happy with the man that I see. You pussy motherfuckers. You fucking losers that sit there and say, oh, it's getting rocky, Myron. You should leave. Why do you stay by Cinco? Do you stay by the Tate? Do you still think they're Trump? Chris is an idiot. Why are you still there? Chris drinks too much. Hey, shut the fuck up. That's why no one respects you, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, think about it. You know, like Tate's a rapist. Walter's an idiot. Chris drinks too much. Michael's fat. All of his friends have got a little bit of problems, but he still stands by them no matter what.
Motherfuckers, because you don't stand for anything. If there's anything you guys can learn from this fucking podcast, learn this. We've been through hell together.
Holy shit, look, he's sweating. Wait, he's furious. Wait, he's actually so mad. He's actually about to tear up. He's sweating. Look at him. Wait, his voice is cracking. He's sweating, veins popping in the neck. I've never seen a guy so mad in my entire life. That's wild. Breakdown recorded live. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know if he's lying about all of his properties or anything. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. Who knows? It seemed like Fresh isn't doing that type of stuff because he said he was broke to that girl, but I don't know, maybe she's lying about everything, so who knows? He's going nutty. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, man. Yeah, just so you know, all of this is because his friend accidentally possibly impregnated like a Chinese mail order bride. All of this just because of that. Wow. Yeah, his friendship speech. Yeah, he's gonna use the power of friendship to beat women. Oh my gosh, what a hero. He's entering his lol cow status. I'm not gonna lie to you. He is. This is low cow status. Yeah, it very much could be. Wait, chat, let me know if you think there's a good. Oh yeah, also I'm on Twitter. Okay. Oh, also if you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. It helps other people find the stream. Please, thank you, and subscribe if you haven't subscribed. And listen, if you want to be, and if you're not somebody who wants to join onto the site chat, right over there, you can see the URL to hop into the site chat, sharky.cc. That's SHARKY.cc. You can also join in Twitch chat by typing in !site. But like with that being said, you can also become a member for literally $2 a month and get access to videos early. Crazy stuff. You want to be there. That being said, yeah, dude is freaking. He's freaking out. And this is the type of loyalty that peasants give to their lords for giving them a single plot of land to farm wheat for their family. I will lay down my life for my lord. Yeah, he's the jester. I will always fight for you, my lord.
We had people come at us. We've had death threats at us. People fucking laugh at every time we fucking go through some bullshit. People make allegations on us. People have tried to absolutely fucking destroy us. And you know who was around me the whole fucking time? These fucking guys. So you motherfuckers can say what you fucking want to say. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to stand by the guys that stand by me. Because you fucking pieces of shit.
I'm going to stand by the guys that stand by me. All right, buddy. Go ahead. Go ahead, stand by your buddies. Go on. It makes for a smaller target.
These fucking guys. So you motherfuckers can say whatever the fuck you want to say. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna stand by the guys that stand by me. Cause you fucking pieces of shit aren't fucking there when I'm going through it. You pieces of shit aren't fucking there when I'm fucking figuring out what the fuck I'm gonna do because we got demonetized. You motherfuckers weren't there when everyone and their fucking mom came at us. You motherfuckers weren't there when I got the false accusation against me. You motherfuckers weren't there when this bitch lied and said that I got her pregnant when I fucking did it. And then you dumbasses 3 years later believe some bitch that makes the same fucking allegations again.
Wait, he actually broke the glass? Wait a second. Did Myron wait a second. Did wait, pause. Pause, calm down. Somebody help him. This man is dripping, dude. He's dripping with sweat. It's like he's running a mile. Wait a second. Did Walter get him pregnant too? Like, what's going on here? Why is he? I've never seen him so animated before in my entire life. Is he pregnant too? Did he massage his womb? What's going on? Did all the dick riding lead him to need a plan B too? And in Florida's 6-week abortion ban stop him from getting an abortion too? Like, what the fuck is happening? What is happening? He's experiencing hot flashes. Yeah, look at him. He's going through his mood swings. It's his time of the month. That shit's crazy. He's at 110% power. Yeah, maybe he wants his baby too. Wow, this dude acting like a middle schooler crying about his bullies to his parents. I don't know. I don't even think they get this worked up. This is wild to me. They called my friend a human trafficker. They called my friend a wife beater alcoholic. They called my friend a woman impregnator. They all come after me for this is the cost of speaking your truth. Meltdown of the year. This is wild.
Fucking idiots! I'm not going anywhere. I'm standing right fucking here. All right? These guys were with me in my darkest times. I'm not gonna fucking leave them in their darkest times. Fuck you, motherfuckers. I got my real estate, I got my money, I'm fine. I'm not going anywhere. I can't be bought.
Who's trying to buy him? What are you talking about, man?
That was real. That was real talk from the heart. W. Myron.
Is he getting some water? He's thirsty.
And maybe the TV.
He's thirsty.
Okay.
He needs to get some water. He's drinking for 2.
That was from the heart. Any more chats here before we close out? I mean, that's real talk, man. That's a real friend, man. Because when he went through it, we were here. When I go through it, he's here too. So it's like, that's loyalty, man.
First, I would rather you not read the chat, sir.
Oh, me? Okay, because they're.
Can you read the chat for me, sir?
Yeah, go ahead, Mo. Yeah.
Looking for you. I'll put them on screen.
Oh wait, he comes back for round 2. Wait, he's not done yet.
Whole glass, bro.
Durag Myron says.
Lost, bro. It's really a lost. It amazes me how it's just a lost discipline. It's like a lost thing, and people always say,
is he hoarse? Did he lose his voice?
Masculinity is dead, right? Like we live in the lost boy generation. Yeah, I mean,
but he actually lost his voice after screaming so much. Okay.
It's not just the inability to speak to women or the people not being in shape or lower testosterone levels. Like being loyal to your friends, especially your guy friends, is like a masculine trait. Standing through thick and thin is very important, right? And that's a lost art too. It's like we've lost masculinity in so many other ways that people don't even realize. And what I've noticed, especially from coming into like this world, the entertainment world, etc., from coming from a law enforcement background, loyalty is a foreign concept. Like it's like a
no integrity.
There's no integrity, and it's like the profession I came from, right? As you guys know, I used to work in law enforcement. Like you're hitting a door with somebody. Like you can literally both die going in. You needed to trust the guy that you were going into the house with. So like, whether you liked each other or not, there was that level of respect and that level of like, oh, yo, I'm loyal to you because we can fucking die together. And
yeah, this is why this is exactly why a lot of police are way more loyal to themselves and the communities that they serve. Because they're like, oh, I could go. You're my sidekick. We could die together. We're doing everything together. I'll stick by you no matter what. Oh, you raped that woman in custody? Don't worry, I'll stick by you. Oh, you shot that guy for no reason? Don't worry, I'll stick by you. If you talk about no integrity, what I think is no integrity is not calling out your friends when they did something wrong and not putting them in their place and not allowing them to experience punishment, right? Not to be punished. You coddle them. That's what I think having no integrity is. Like what they care much more about is being way more subservient to themselves and their own personal interests, because it's not like I want to protect you because you did something right. Just so you know, this isn't about he did something right, he did good things, he did good, like he's a good person. It's he's my friend, so I don't care if he actually did something wrong, because I'm just gonna support him anyways, because I want him to support me if I ever do something wrong, right? When that girl that he drove to me claimed that I like sexually assaulted her, like from this is Myron, what he talked about when it came to Ethan. He supports his friend here, Walter, specifically because so Walter can defend him just like this another time. It's completely selfish and it's completely self-interest. It's people who have their own self-interest at heart coming together specifically through the lens of helping each other out when they do something wrong or get accused of something wrong. And that's literally it, right? Yeah, if these guys were held to the same standards of any other type of professional, they'd be done for instantly. It's all completely transactional, and that's completely it. It's just transactions. You suck my dick, I'll suck you. It's mutual blowjobs for each other, and that's it. They're bro jobs, right? They want to give each other bro jobs because you know, if you blow it forward, somebody will blow it back. And that's just basically it. This is how you get rape culture, just so you know. This is how you get guys who are friends with like rapists who are okay with being friends with rapists, because listen, like, yeah, we don't think that women would ever tell the truth, and I'd rather support a rapist than question my friend about whether or not he actually did something wrong. Genuine, literal, actual circle jerk.
And like the fact that I exhibit this trait and people look at me like I'm crazy tells me like, what the fuck is going on? But then I look. Who are these people usually that look at me like I'm a foreign individual when I say to be loyal? Triple chin, fat, obese, so look like fucking shit, you know, no fucking bass in their voice, haven't accomplished shit in their fucking life.
True.
Fucking losers, right? You go to the gym with them, they do 2 sets, it hurts, I don't know if I can do this anymore. They're fucking soft. And then it never fails. That's why you're where you're at. Guys, if you're broke or you're fat, etc., it's not just because you're broke and you're fat. It's an outward manifestation of your personality and your fucking character. That's something that's missing nowadays. No fucking character. People sell you out for a
Yeah, okay. Guys, the reason why you're fat is not because you have a thyroid problem. We all know the reason why you're fat is because you didn't stand by that guy who was convicted of raping 6 women and who you went to high school with. I mean, come on. Listen, okay? Listen. The reason why I'm not 7'2" and I'm actually 5'9" is completely because of I didn't stand by the guy that I went to high school with who was convicted of being a part of a robbery scheme where they stole a U-Haul and then went to random homes stealing shit from people's homes with guns, and then an old guy tried to stop them, so they blasted him in the head, and then they had a chase, and then they got chased by the cops into a Dollar General, right? Like, I didn't stand by him. I didn't fight the cops for him. So it's kind of why I didn't grow into 7'2". It's kind of unfortunately that's how it is. So he's kind of cooking there. He kind of got me. Damn. What? Yeah, that happened. Rest in peace to Brody. He's not dead, but you know, he didn't shoot the gun, I don't think. Like, the guy who he was with shot the gun, but like, you know when you're committing a crime and then one guy decides to kill somebody, you know, you all get convicted of murder. That's kind of how that works. So yeah, he's done for. He's completely done for. He's somewhere in jail right now. He's somewhere in jail somewhere in Kentucky, as far as I remember. Yeah, felony murder. Yeah, he's done for. Yeah, it stunted my growth. Stand by rapist, get a six pack. Got it. Obviously. So yeah. What a king. King Myron doing tricks on his boyfriend's shit live on stream. That's what you call revolutionary content these days. I mean, we all talk about booby streamers like playing Fortnite on their ass cheeks as they jiggle them. But have you ever thought about mutual bro jobs live on Rumble? I mean, the content meta is changing rapidly before our eyes, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Okay. I don't think there's much else to watch in this. He just continues screaming.
They dies with me, and then they never hear it again. And then they're like, yo, I'm gonna tell you something, yo, etc. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm like, yo, don't tell nobody. I'm like, bro, when's the last time you heard something that you told me?
Yeah, okay, I'm good. I think that's basically it. That seems like that's it. So chat, tell me, what do you think? Thoughts, opinions, feelings, emotions? Can we speed up his whole rant by 8 times to see how funny it would be?
When people talk shit about Sneeko, etc., if you're my friend, you're my friend. I'm with you, regardless of whether it's convenient or not. You fucking pussy in the chat, so you're loyal to a fault. Shut the fuck up. That's not exist in my fucking vocabulary. Loyal to a fault. Because regardless, the whole definition of loyal is being loyal. It's taking my money, whether it's convenient or not, to fucking be there. I don't believe in this term, loyal to a fault. Okay? And if the fault is dead, guess what? I probably fucking spine. A lot of motherfuckers are no fucking spine. And that's the reason why a lot of motherfuckers are fat, triple chin, neck bearded, piece of shit, fucking nuts, and no motherfuckers fresh. Because no motherfuckers stand for nothing. If I stand for fresh, I die for fresh. It is what it is. Okay? It is what it is. Motherfuckers, shit. I got 20 fucking birthday parties. Trying to tell motherfuckers, fuck you. Man, I'm gonna do 6 fucking million money. Positionally, I don't fucking do this shit. I don't fucking sell myself. I stand with my fucking friends. Period. Right? Some motherfuckers, you think I'm fucking spine, you fucking problem, fucking shit. It pisses me off how soft all motherfuckers are. It's ridiculous. You motherfuckers are sitting in the gym. It really trying to tell me how fucking me, love my fucking friends. I'm not going anywhere. Alright? I'm telling you motherfuckers, fuck you. Alright? I'm fine. I'm not saying take care of me. I know. I want myself, fuck myself, and that's not myself. I just go ahead and sit like every fucking look. So I can sit here and tell you fucking fuck you. I'm not going anywhere. That's what fuck myself. I'm not going anywhere. I cannot be but I have my soul. I have my spine. I have my tummy. I got my tentacles, my 2 feet. If I can stand, if I fucking stand, if I die, I'll die with some of it. So look at fucking here. And I'm gonna see you pussy motherfuckers. You fucking lose this. Oh, you see the fucking right? 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 Shut the fuck up. That's why no respect motherfucker. You don't stand for anything. If there's anything else from this fucking podcast, learn this. We've been together.
Wait a second, I really like that part actually. That was really funny. You're right, it was pretty good. The rant was pretty good. At 3.25 times speed. Very good. Very tasty. Do you think anybody... Okay, can anybody do that? Do I have anybody who does editing here? Can somebody grab that? And just play it really fast. You can mute the audio, okay, but then can you put like breakcore over it instead? But let's see. Like any good breakcore? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I think this could work out. Works out just well. Works out perfectly. This is good. Move out of the way, Eminem. We got a new rap god. Rape god? Wow. It's lining up. Wait, this goes crazy. Wait a second. Maybe Myron should be a breakcore artist. Something could happen here. Called Ride or Die. Yeah, call that album Ride or Die. It go crazy. Okay. All right then, Myron. Thank you. Very cool. Very interesting, Myron. Okay, let's see how the court proceedings go. Let's see how those court proceedings go. Women reveal their pettiest reasons for rejecting men. Oh yeah, this is absolutely nutty. All right. Honestly, everything about these guys really starts to make sense once you realize that Myron is a prolific Overwatch gamer. Like, a lot of people don't know this, they don't talk about it, but Myron actually routinely does 8-hour Overwatch streams. It's high noon. No fucking way. Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, here he is.
I'm not relaxed.
Tonight,
I just make everything look easy.
he'll address this stuff.
So this is where Doomfist is from. I hope he's not in town.
Yeah, who knows? If this keeps up, he could go the way of Too Mad, so he needs to be careful. That's all I'm saying. Who's this character? Does anybody know who this character is? I don't play Overwatch. Last time I actually played Overwatch was in its beta, actually, when it was free. You can't say that. It'd be Walter though. The French medic man. Does he keep playing this guy? Oh yeah, this is his main. This is his main. 9 wins, 5 losses. 9 wins, 6 losses. Oh my gosh. It seemed like he likes to play I forget his name, the High Noon guy. Does anybody what's the High Noon guy? What's his name? McCree? Is his name not McCree? They changed his name, right? From McCree to Cassidy. It's Cassidy now. Only my friends call me McCree. You can call me Cassidy. It's 12 o'clock. It's 12 o'clock. It's 12 p.m. The beatings will continue, featuring Pro Awkward. But yeah, it seems like he likes to play a lot of McCree. It seems like he likes to play a lot of the French healer guy or whatever. But yeah, it all really starts to make sense. Myron, advice to save my friend who is bi. What? Advice to save my friend who is bi 22 years old. What does that mean? Save him? Okay. Yeah, I think everything really starts to come together when you realize that this guy is a prolific Overwatch gamer. Yeah, he plays a lot of Overwatch. Myron's also is a sugar daddy. He would deny the fact that he's a sugar daddy He said he goes onto those sugar baby dating sites specifically so he could find women who don't want sugar babies, so he can riz them into dating him or like having sex with him without him giving them money. I don't really think that shit works out, but he claims that it totally works out, and it's a really good strategy actually. Seems to be working out well for him. Yes. Two rape, one rape claim, two pregnancy claims in the last couple years. Yeah, working out really well for him. I have to play a round of Overwatch. Welcome back, Too Mad.
Shark, Pog.
Well, thank you so much, Flame O, for becoming a member. Thank you so much for supporting us over there on the channel. It means a lot. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you. Join the frenzy. Be incredibly Pog. Thank you. You gotta stop saying that. Wait, saying what? What am I saying? The two. Why? It's funny. Isn't it funny? Does anyone in here laugh when I say it? No one laughs. It's not funny. It's very funny. Okay, well, see, there you go. That's the point. You gotta do it. There's a reason for the season. I do be laughing. I'm glad. Okay. That's all I'm saying. It's a little too funny. I kick my feet and twirl my hair when you say it. Honestly, that's what I do it for. I do it for you. What's Too Mad gonna do about it? I don't know. If he heard it, he might keel over. Did you see that House on Pecker got yelled at by House on Pecker got yelled at by a viewer? A small viewer ran up to him while he was at a Palestinian protest.
Yeah, of course.
The viewer approaches.
I'm sorry, I forgot to say you need to stop drinking Coke Zero on stream.
Tug.
It's boycott.
Wait, is it?
You're preaching pro-Palestine and you're drinking with this boycott stuff. Please, Hassan. At least pretend. Do it off stream. Please.
Okay, I'll put it in a glass. Is Pepsi okay?
No.
Nah, hell nah. Chatter hit him with the Nor. It's so over, man. He's literally running. Yeah, they wanted to let him know. Like, bro, at least look at it. He's super awkward. I don't think he can. It's already difficult for him to be out there to begin with. I mean, I get it. He's just a streamer after all. You can't expect too much. Come on. Chill on my mans. It's difficult to be out there and streaming and people walk up to you like they know you. You know? I will assassinate you. Listen, I mean, I don't really drink anything on stream besides like take sips from my big jug, so I don't really think I'd be in this situation. To be honest, I don't think I'd be in this situation, honestly. I've never said anything about the boycotts either. If you want to boycott something, go ahead. I don't think boycotts are really like in this situation like the most like important thing necessarily. I think like the weapon sales are way more important. And the last time I checked, I don't think McDonald's is sending, you know, Hellfire missiles to Israel. Really, the money doesn't really do as much as a lot of people think that it does. Like with that being said, are protests bad? No, absolutely not. And they can like they can absolutely send a message, and they can be, you know, important, and it gets people involved in a way that can honestly be helpful. You know, just I don't think it's the biggest thing. I don't think it's the worst thing. It's just I just haven't talked about it. So I don't really I don't know if Hassan has talked about boycotts much on his stream. So I don't know. I have no clue. I have no clue, but I do know this person came up and they felt very strongly about it. So Shark, it's me. It's me from chat. Remember the chatter? I'd kill myself. What do you mean? I remember I go out in public every now and again. Like a year ago, 2 years ago or so, I had remember there was the first Indiana Starbucks that was unionizing, and we had drive there. I had a couple of chatters who were in the area came out, and it was incredibly nice. And they came up and they were like, "Hey, are you Shark? You know, we watched the channel and everything." And they were incredibly nice, very nice people. They wanted a picture and everything. When I went to Texas for that like better discourse debate event or whatever, I was there with American and SDL and Bones of Doom and Son Soul and everything, and they're all great. And there were a couple chatters who knew me there, and they were like, "Hey, can I get like a and they're like, "Hey, can I get a picture?" And they're all nice. So I don't think they said their screen names, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I know you from chat." You know, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with it. If I saw like a content creator that I knew in real life, and I was like a normal chatter, I'd absolutely be like, "Hey, it's me. It's nice to see you." Nothing wrong with it. That's okay. You can kill yourself if you want. Like, I'm not gonna stop you. And like, once again, I just make sure that you donate everything you have through PayPal before you go. And once again, you don't want to waste it. But I mean, you know, it's fun. I think it's cute. I think it's a little cutie patootie mode. But that's just me. Sharka edited the video for you. Here you go. I will say, my left ear is loving this one. My left ear is loving this. I think, listen, I like the premise. It needs to be in stereo. I like the premise, needs to be in stereo. Thank you for this. And also, is that non-copyright? Because I don't want to get banned. Oh, chatters, do not kill yourselves, please. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. That's not good. I'm sick. My left ear is the only thing I hear out of. Oh, that's really funny. Okay, wait, so you're telling me I'm being ableist? I'm sorry, my bad. Please don't cancel me on Twitter for this one. I beg of you. I beg of you. I beg and I plead, actually. Thank you. Oh yeah, chat, before we really get out of here, I was thinking about what type of car to buy. Do I have any like car nerds here in chat? What do you guys think? What if you had to think of like a reliable, good on gas mileage, fun to drive car with decent cargo space? What bitch are you running with? If we have any car nerds in chat. I was thinking about getting a hybrid, but the problem with hybrids is that they're expensive if they break down, especially if you get like a used one, because I'd be buying a used car. Nothing American. So no Chevy? Someone said Chevy Cruze. You're telling me they're lying to me? Subaru, not fun to drive, but will outlast your streaming career. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I plan to do this when I'm 65. I'm gonna pivot to radio. It's gonna go crazy. Guy to raid. Okay, Peanut. Okay, Nut. Okay, Nuts. Where are we going? Toyota we've had since 2005. Which Toyota is that? So I'm having a Toyota Sienna. Like 16 miles per gallon. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's... I don't know how good that is. That's actually really bad. I don't want to be a hater or anything, but that's actually really bad. And I'm looking at a Toyota Sienna. It does not look like it gets... It does not look like it gets 16 miles per gallon. So I don't know what's going on with yours. It looks like it's, well, this is a 2024 version. It gets 36. It gets 36. What, you said it's like a 2005? Oh yeah, that bitch definitely gets worse gas mileage. I see what you're saying. Nah, this car's too big for me. This car's too big for me. I don't want a really big car. Get a Fiat Panda? Oh, you're actually praying for my downfall, aren't you? Complain Leanne? Is that complain? Wait, I gotta type this name in. Where does it spit? Complain Ilane? Is that how you pronounce the name? Complain Ilane? I-E-L-A-I-N-I-E. That's so... Eleni? Complain Eleni? Maybe. That would make some sense. Get a Fiat Panda? Yeah, you're actually praying for my downfall. I feel like a Fiat would like break down before the year's over. A Fiat. What the hell? Listen, okay? I'm not like a big car guy, but I ain't stupid. I'm not buying a Fiat. What the hell? What? Okay, let me tell you guys what my ideas are right now. I think I wanted a hatchback. Okay. So the three cars that have like that I'm like working through right now is like a Toyota Corolla hatchback, the Honda Civic hatchback, and the Mazda 3 hatchback. Those are the three that I'm working with right now that I think I may want to pick up. A Suzuki Swift then? Oh, it's Complane. It's Complane Lane. She's doing a fundraiser for DRS Without Borders for Palestine. Oh, great. Yeah, I'm absolutely down for rating. You associate with that hatchback song? How'd that hatchback song go again? Nothing I do is performative.
Nothing I do is performative. So I'm not.
Pause. How'd that song go again? I forgot. It's been so long. Hoo-hee-wee, now we us. Bitch, bitch, I'm tough. Get the pump, that's a must. I don't trust. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, cool. I remember now. Get a GR Corolla. It would be nutty. That'd be really funny. I'm not gonna lie, the Toyota, the newer Toyota Corollas, they do like hatchbacks. They do not look bad, not at all. But all those cars look good. F the cargo space, get an MX-5. But what? I can't say F the cargo space. I want I can't say F the cargo space. I'm buying this car for the cargo space. Especially if I'm gonna be buying more aquariums. I want to be able to move like a 40 or 60 gallon aquarium without having to, you know, worry about anything, you know? I want to be able to like throw stuff in the back and like do a little bit of cargo hauling every now and again. I want to do a little bit of hauling, you know? There was a guy that I knew, that I heard of, who was able to put his lawnmower in the back of his Honda Civic. The hatchback. Is it impossible to carry? Yeah. But if you guys had to choose between the hatchback Mazda 3, the hatchback Honda Civic, and the hatchback Toyota Corolla, which one would you pick? I live like a capitalist every single day. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all domestic terrorists. Nothing I do is performative, and I'm addicted to furry porn. Dap me up, bro. I got some are some of the best clips from this show. Those are all great. I'm gonna be honest with you. Those are all 100% fantastic. I don't have a catchphrase though. I hope I don't, at least. But I don't pay attention to what I say all the time. I forget what I say half the time. A Suzuki Swift. Sadly, it's not available in the US. My ass can't touch it then. Mazdas are fun to drive. Even the slow ones. Shark Pog. Well, that's the sound effect. Welcome to the meme stream. I'm the host of the nightmare. I'm addicted to furry porn. I haven't said that in so long. I feel like it's fallen off to the wayside. But yeah, I'm addicted to furry porn. Dap me up. That's all. I mean, it's a classic. It's a classic. It's absolutely a classic. I'm addicted to furry porn. Dap me up. Dap me up. I can't exist without drinking throughout the day, bro. Dap me up. I'm just a little guy, please. You can't do this to me. I'm just a little guy, please. That one's really fun. But I have a 98 Civic I got from my friend, so I would go with that. 98? Oh my goodness, that shit's older than me. Mazdas are good. I see a lot of people just saying the Mazda. Mazda kind of looks fire. The new, I'm gonna say the new. The new Mazda 3 hatchbacks, they look really good. Like, they look real cute. These guys. I don't know. There's really something about them. I like the way this car looks. I like the way this car looks a lot, actually. I don't particularly like hatchbacks. I like them because I want to. It's just like me and my girlfriend, right? So we don't need like a crazy amount of family space. It's still a compact car. Like, this is a small car. Here's like probably like a 6-foot guy standing next to it. It's a pretty small car still. I wanted a smaller car, but I wanted a little bit more space. So a hatchback is what I wanted to go for. So if I wanted to like throw stuff in the back and me and the girly like go somewhere together, we can do that. It's a good car to like travel in. We can put a lot of like cargo in the back if I need to like help somebody move, or I want to move a little bit myself, or I want to move stuff places. Because I like to buy a lot of used stuff. This is an Uber car? Is this an Uber car? What do you mean? What do you mean not the Uber car? What does that mean? Yeah, like it's a good couple car. It's a good car for a couple. I personally think. So like me in the GF, like rolling around, I feel like this is a good car for a couple. It does look like a car you get picked up in if it was an Uber. Yeah. It looks like one, but it's not actually one. There's actually not that much space in the back seat. Like if you're taller than like 5'9", then you're probably not gonna be super comfortable in the back seat for a very long time. So I personally, if I was doing Uber, I wouldn't pick this car, in my personal opinion, unless I would only be servicing small women or something, you know. I think it looks all right. Thank you, Indolent Cow. I appreciate you for that. I love my mini vehicles. Yeah, the small, it's a really nice car. It's really not that big. I think it looks really nice. The girlfriend likes it a lot. The GF likes it like a whole bunch. She loves this car. It's kind of small. It really is kind of a small car, especially here in the States. A lot of people would be like, that car is small as fuck. Okay, question, what color? Probably this color. The GF likes this color. This is her favorite color, like this red. She loves this red. I don't really care for the red. She loves the red. If I had to pick, I'd get like that gunmetal. Like this. I get either this or maybe not that. Maybe not that. Probably not that. Yeah, I'd probably get like black or like that bluey gunmetal or whatever. Like this one. These ones, like the darker, these darker colors. I like these ones a lot more. The sedan style in the back seat is rough, but they fold down. It also folds down. Yeah, like they fold. What I mean is like people sitting in the back seat. If you're somebody who's going to be sitting in the back seat and you're taller than like 5'9", yeah, it's gonna be rough. Yeah. Please don't hurt Fresh or Fit's feelings. I'll try not to. Thank you. I'll do my best. You can go wrong with black when it's summer. That's true. That's true. But also, I'll just thug it out. Have you ever thought about thugging it out? So yeah, the Mazda 3 hatchbacks, they're really cool. The problem is, the Civic hatchbacks look really cool. I saw a Civic hatchback in real life earlier today when I went to the gym, and I'm not gonna lie, I really liked it. But this is the type of car that I would imagine somebody like me would buy, you know? You're like 25, you have a decent job, and you can put down the money on a car like this, and you want it to be cool but also economical. And this is the type of car that the person like me would get. So yeah. The back looks really nice. I like it. I like it. I like that blue color too. They're good. These are good looking cars. You hurt me. You wounded me. Yeah, you're still young. You don't have a family yet. You want something that looks cool, but you don't want to drive around like you're you don't want to drive around like you're Bill Gates, you know, like get a car that's super cheap and that only gets you from point A to point B because you want to enjoy your car, you want to enjoy the drive, but you don't have the money to spend too much. You get a used one of these. So yeah, the Honda Civic hatchbacks, these ones are really cool. But then I was like, gas mileage is really important too. So then I was like, the Corolla hatchback is kind of what you go for if gas mileage is something that you care for. Because don't these bitches get like 50 on the highway? It doesn't look as cool. I will say it doesn't look as cool as it doesn't look as sleek as the Mazda. It doesn't look as like 25-year-old boy cool as the Civic, but it's kind of like in the middle there. It's kind of in the middle. This is the guy who like really wants to start a family. He drives this. But then he gets the one with a spoiler on it because his wife lets him. We migrated from Mazda Uber to Corolla Lyft. Yeah, there you go. I'm with the Civic. Plus, they are commonly modified, so you can potentially get someone's fun project car. I did see somebody. I actually didn't see many fun project car Civics. I did see a lot of fun project car Corollas though in my area. He splurges a little on this. The Corolla's cheaper. The Corolla is actually cheaper than the Civic. The Civic out of all three of these are the most expensive. The Mazda is the least expensive. The Corolla comes in the middle. I can't lie. With these like 16, 18-inch wheels or rims or whatever they are, I'm not sure exactly. In this color, their eyes are cute. It's cute. It's a cute car. It's a car that you would buy because it's a car that you would buy because you don't really want to look like that lame. And you're like, yeah, she looks cool. And then your girlfriend says she looks cute. And so she signs off on it. But the Corollas are reliable. I've heard that newer Corollas and Civics, so newer Toyotas and Hondas aren't as good as the old ones. But new Mazdas are better than both of them. That's what I've heard recently. Not sure how true it is. Hot hatches are in style. I'm a hatch guy. I want a hatch. I want a hatchback. Make the car your stream colors. That'd be crazy. Guys, do you think I could write off, if I bought a car, you think I could write it off on taxes because I need it for work? I needed to drive to other events for work. So yeah, after seeing this, what do you guys think? The Corolla, the Civic, or the Mazda 3? Streaming supplies, fish tank. Well, it's getting from point A to point B. I don't have a car right now, actually. It's just for getting into point A to point B. So the other stuff like moving and stuff, that's just that's personal every now and again. Mazda for sure's. Because Mazda because you're literally 25. That's sorry, Civic because you're literally 25. I vote Mazda. The GF voted Mazda. I told her I wanted to get a Civic. She's like, I love Civics. I told her I might get a Mazda. She's like, I love Mazda. So I don't know. I think she'd just be happy. But she said she really likes the new Mazdas. I've been picking up the GF no car. I've been borrowing a family car. Like I have a car to use. I don't have my own car right now. I used to have my own car. It was fixed up by my uncle, and then but the problem is that it constantly burned oil. Like every 100 miles, I would have to put a new like quart of oil in it. Until one day I was driving to work and the engine exploded, and now I've been out of a car ever since. My uncle said he fixed it up to be good enough to drive, and it just burned oil constantly. But I'm talking like I'd have to keep a spare quart of oil in the car for if it ran out of oil while I was driving back and forth. While I was like on a commute to like school or something. Oil pan was probably cracked. It was no. It was I don't know. I know it was burnt. It wasn't leaking oil. It was burning oil. The oil was burned. And after a while, after driving it and topping it up, there was this like yellow kind of gooey film that would like be stuck onto the oil cap when I opened it to give it more oil. And then just one day it just stopped working. And so, yeah, I've been out of a car ever since. And I've been not wanting to get a car for a while because of all of that. But I think I'm finally ready for a car again. Thanks, Biden. So fucking true. Fuck Biden, man. He did this to me. It was actually during the Trump administration when that happened. He can't do this to you. Yeah, we can't allow him to keep doing this to people. Like, something has to stop. I was actually even I'm not gonna lie, chat, you know how like people like right-wing dude bros or whatever, and people even like clowned on the Toyota Prius? Okay, have you seen what a new Prius looks like these days? Like Toyota they like Mr. Toyota heard people clowning on the Prius, and he was like, you know what, fine. And they finally decided to make a good looking Prius for the first time in the entire history of the car. It's crazy. Take a look. It's actually a pretty good looking car. It looks like an electric car too. It's not bad. Not at all. Like, she is not an ugly car at all. Yeah, the Prius finally had a glow up. The ugly kid in your high school had a glow up. She is not ugly at all. She's a very pretty car. And so I was like, so I don't know. I think personally, if I like, you know, if everything goes well with my life and everything and my job, I could see myself getting this. I could see myself getting this Prius. I'm not gonna lie. I could see myself getting this Prius. It gets like 60 miles to the gallon. You know, it gets like 60 miles to gallon. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want that yellow. I don't want to be a hater or anything. I don't want to go crazy, but if I could pick up, this yellow, I might go for it. I actually like the way that looks. I'd be hopping in the banana Prius. I'd lock into the banana Prius. That yellow might be fire. That yellow is like kind of like a hidden sneak fire. Red, not so much on this car. I mean, I'm not feeling it that much, but it's a good look at like the shape of the car and everything. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It doesn't have a sunroof because I think it actually has a it doesn't have a sunroof because I think it actually has a solar panel. But I think this is a solar panel from what I remember. And so when you just leave the car outside, you can get like a couple mile, like if you leave the car outside for a little while, you can actually get a couple miles back while you're at work. So it's possible if your commute is short enough, if your commute is like under 10 or 20 miles, you might never need to put gas in it, actually, if that's just what you're normally doing. What about when there's no sun? So true. Well, then actually Mr. Toyota pops out of the glove compartment and shoots you in the head with the same device that was used to kill Shinzo Abe. So, I mean, if that's what you're going for, then like, sure, but you know. Wow. Yeah, it's true. It's unfortunate, but it's true. But yeah, like the Prius actually, it don't look bad. It really doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad. They actually gave it a launch gear. So it has a quicker 0 to 60. But yeah, I think I may pick up a Mazda 3. I think that's kind of what I want to go for. I've been seeing them. I've been looking at what people are putting down. And honestly, I think it's what I want to go for. Maybe a Mazda 3, maybe a Mazda 3, maybe a Mazda 3, possibly, maybe possibly. But I don't know. Like if any of those other cars or another car pops up and it's just like what I'm looking for, I have no problem with. I have absolutely no problem with switching and doing something else. So, well, you know, we're just gonna have to see, really. Everybody's saying Mazda's the best built. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say Mazda's built, like really built to last. So, but it's 2 a.m. so I gotta get out of here. Miss Peanut gave us the person who are going to be jumping tonight. So that's just how it's gonna be. Let me grab their shit. Are you guys ready for a good jumping? You guys have your lead pipes and baseball bats with nails in them ready? If you don't have one, check under your seat. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, there we go. May the jumping begin. Start raid. Thank you all for watching tonight. I really appreciate you. And I'd love to have you back for another meme stream. Have a good night, everyone.